and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Hi guys and welcome to the FSL Female Esports League second Valorant Open. We are finally into day number 2 of the knockout stages. I'm Jenny originally, and with me bringing you the rest of the games is Afiz as well. And we had a crazy group stage yesterday. We had like 6 games. Today we're finally into the best of a 3 single elimination matches. The stakes definitely high. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling great, and this is what I actually been looking forward to. I feel like the games are gonna be even more top quality, I would say. I mean, not to say that yesterday wasn't top quality. There were matches where that was really, really close. And today I expect players, to be at their tippy toes, and get themselves ready to bring it all the way, maybe 2-1. I don't want to see 2-0. I want to see 2-1s.
Yeah, sure. I think we all want to see a lot of close matches, especially after I think the first Valorant Open. Also, the way that group stages usually go, I mean, it's best of one. You never really know how it shapes up. Also, because this season we do have 32 teams instead of 24, so this is kind of finally we're going to get to see these individual teams playing those drawn out series in the best of three. So just opportunities to see how they play on different maps, to see how their strategies evolve between the different games. I'm excited, guys. We're about to, I think we're in the buy phase already for game number 1. It is going to be Fulcrum Valkyrie over on the T side, Red versus Team BB.
I mean, we've seen Valkyrie play yesterday, right? But we've yet to see BB actually play. So this is my first time actually seeing BB playing.
Same, yeah. I think they weren't. They didn't play in the first Valorant Open.
Yeah.
I think, although the team did used to compete in CS:GO, but back then they did have a different name. I think they were called Nino Knights, female CS:GO team, was what they used to compete under back in the day. The entire roster is from the Philippines, whereas Fulcrum Valkyrie, as we saw yesterday, I mean, they're both from the Philippines, so it's kind of like a country team kill sort of match going on.
So I believe there is somewhat of a rivalry within these two teams. I'm pretty sure because I'm pretty sure they have played against each other as well.
Yeah, exactly. They must know
each
each other, and because I mean, I guess the way the ping works. Also because the Valorant servers, most of them will connect to like Singapore 1, Singapore 2 servers, so it's probably they probably have scrimmed each other on this
most definitely
the server.
So we're gonna see actually them trying to push towards showers here. It's not gonna be easy. Then Zinni's gonna get to take down Trishy instantly. Quinn takes one more down as well, and now they're down by 3 players. Now it's gonna make it 2. Right now they have left only 2 players on the side of Valkyrie here. This is going to be tough for them, but then again, this is an eco round, and also at the same time, think about it this way: all on the side of BB, they all have full HP, and that's not gonna be easy. They don't have slow ups, they only have the wall. And what about the Brimstone? Brimstone only has 1 Sky Smoke left remaining, and this is not gonna be easy for them to actually clutch this. But if they enter towards B, there might be a chance. Because the players in A, they're not rotating just yet. No rotations, no checking on whether they are coming through showers. They're just still sticking on A, which is kind of interesting. But I guess they're playing against time, so.
Yeah, I've only got 10 seconds left. I don't really think, because usually you have to clear sight and then plant, which they definitely don't have time for. What they're actually going for is just picking up exit frags right now for when the Breach and Omen do decide Brimstone, and I'm gonna kind of decide if they're gonna come out or not, but nope, they are gonna be safe. We did since we do have visual of all of them, we saw them kind of dancing behind the container. It's nice to see the girls having fun.
It's the first game of the day.
Yeah,
they're warming themselves up. Even we are warming ourselves up, yeah, so I'm looking forward to see Valkyrie actually making some plays, because yesterday we've seen Nicole G actually popping out the race. Remember that?
Yep.
And
how could I forget?
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to how Nicole G actually performs this time around.
Yeah, also interesting, they've gone for I think 1 classic, 2 ghosts, and 2 shorty is their eco buy from their side.
Oh, lags.
Ooh, 2 down already. Nicole G and Trishy being taken out. It's gonna be a 5v3. Nice double pickup from Lax, but Rashida's gonna get a counter kill right there on to the Brim. So they're going to push in through B main. Cypher Cage is up, so kind of blocking off the vision from Hookah. Uni, meanwhile, kind of pushing around showers over by A, as you were mentioning yesterday. Very kind of underutilized entrance onto A. Sometimes does give you some wiggle room, some good strategies.
This is kind of interesting way of dealing things here. Rogue actually decided to stay on B, and now they're going to rotate all the way back to B, as Rogue has successfully secured this B side all by herself. But right now they have to move
Where's
ASAP.
The spike?
They got to move ASAP
this
here.
This is the classic in team when you're like, guys, I've cleared sight. Where is the spike?
Yeah, but then again, which is kind of interesting, the Omen is the only one in B right now walking towards the bomb side. Finally, rotations coming in from the stage as well as the raids, and they took a little bit too long there. Maybe they still have the wall. They do still have the wall. They need to pump out the wall ASAP. They should actually put up the wall. I'm not really sure if that's a good idea. It's just going to come out. No right clicks whatsoever. Tries to go for the instant left click on the head. But that's not going to be easy. And the only one alive is Decipher itself.
Oh no,
Rashida.
they're going to get the defuse.
Going to try to go for the clutch here.
Yeah,
but
they've got the team wipes already. So, yep, after, as you said, just Omen left onto the B side. It's kind of one of the things that I was noticing about the BB team that, interestingly, they're actually not playing Cypher on Bind. They've actually opted to go for, so you have the
Breach.
Yeah, they've gone for the Breach instead. So they have the 2-core Sage Brimstone, but usually teams do play Sage Brimstone as well as Cypher if we are going on Bind.
I mean, you have a Breach, so I guess Faultline the flashpoints as well.
Plus the Omen smokes as well, so that's what they're
the smokes are going to be
for.
they're going to have a really good time on the attack because, you know, you're going to play against operators and
for
you have double smokes.
For
it's
sure.
It's going to be easy for you to actually penetrate the bomb sites.
Yeah, and the fact that they're already 2-0 right now on defense, so they are doing very well with the strategy. Also, the thing is, if you kind of don't have a Cypher, the thing is when you play Cypher on Bind, you're almost expected to play that Cypher Sage duo to hold down site B. But if your team doesn't have a Cypher, then if you're the attacker side, you're not really sure where the rest of the enemy team is going to go. So that does give some more flexibility for BB, I think, in terms of how to defend both A and B.
Oh, so currently right now what you're seeing is they're playing with time. They're waiting for the perfect moment to actually drop this bomb and just go straight into mid-side. But the wall is down, and right now they're going to be able to take the wall out as well. Popping all that they can here on mid. The Liz will be able to take one down. Everyone is stunned here on mid. They just need to go on and get the kills, but due to the slow ops just being there, they're not going to be, you know, able to just push in through. Finally, they do. Can you actually get the kills? The Jet actually pops double smokes. Beautiful flash, but no follow-up whatsoever. You're going to try to go for 1 kill, 2 kill actually. Quinn gets a double. Maybe go for a third instead as well. And a very, very convincing 3 rounds actually. They have, only Raze died the 3rd round. So very, very well done. So far, they've only died 3 times throughout these 3 rounds.
Yeah, well done indeed. And I think, especially, I mean, you're saying this is our first time actually getting to watch BB playing in the Female Esports League Valorant tournament. So they actually have a 3-0 record coming up groups. However, their very first match was a walkover. So their game 2s and game 3, their record is something like a 13-7 and a 13-3, which is fair. It's pretty decent, but we weren't really sure, how seriously are we going to take this 3-0 because they got that walkover in the first game. But I mean, based off of the first 3 rounds, what we've seen so far, they're looking pretty hot.
So right now, they're trying to see if they want to get some information, maybe get some really early picks here on B side. But I think it's going to be easy for them. They do only have Spectres. I mean, some of them actually has a vendor. They have a vendor and a judge coming from Nicole G. And Uni, you have the bomb. And we're going up against 2. You gotta check your corners. Make sure you check your left corner.
Oh no!
He gets the kill. Maybe he heals himself, but you gotta make sure you get a kill. Liz ready to get a son. No, does not get the kill onto Liz, but Liz will be able to finish her up. But then again, Trishy comes in with the backup.
Yeah,
they're gonna actually just stick on towards this B side plan here.
Yeah, that. I mean, they needed to do that, right? They needed to 2-man rush, as we were saying yesterday. Reyna, when she does go intangible, she can't actually pick up the spike. So had the backup. However, does get shot out through hookah. Bomb has been planted. However, a bit kind of in the middle of the default plant. It's a bit to the left. I think she was not sure if she wanted to go into container or if she wanted to go for the default plant. So it is very visible, a bit more open to pretty much every corner. And yep, Diffuse isn't started out right now. Only Brimstone left alive. Gonna have to be, yep. Unfortunately, not gonna be enough. Raze and Breach gonna very easily get the Diffuse off, but a good try from Fulcrum Valkyrie.
I love the fact that these players are utilizing their ultimates very, very fast. For example, Quinn just utilized her ultimate really, really quickly, even though she knows that she doesn't need to do so. But she used it because it's really early in the round, and if she's getting a lot of kills already, she can just use it and get the ultimate really fast again as well. So kudos to Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking yesterday also about how the ultimates. I mean, we're on patch 1.04, right? I think right at this point is realized some agents kind of have pretty round chain changing ultimates, which is why we saw the kind of nerf from multiple. I think 3 or 4 of the agents got their ultimates nerfed from 6 ultimate points to 7. Brimstone, Raze, for example, some of the top offenders. It is nice to see the girls, you know, they're 4-0, just pushing their advantage, knowing that they're up ahead, and just trying to add as much pressure as they can.
Now I see some pushes here coming towards Hookah. 2-on-1 situation. I don't think they can actually enter this right now. Smokes come in, but kind of at a wrong position.
Yikes.
And Rashid will be able to take out Lex. Lex is not having a good time in B. Finally, they will be able to... I don't really... They popped on the smokes, but they don't enter. And right now, the Omen as well as the Raze is going to be able to come through. But now, they have the position as well. Because the moment you throw smokes from Omen, you can definitely tell where the Omen is coming from. So they know that the Omen is in long.
Especially, you see the direction where he shoots it through the walls.
Yeah, and then position as well has been exposed there. Now they're going to slowly proceed back to A. They're taking their time, but they only have 30 seconds remaining. And the Sage... On the other side here, Uni actually moving towards Showers all alone yet again as well. We have Uni literally right in front of her. Probably saw her shoulder there. And now, position has been exposed yet again as well. 18 seconds remaining. They need to get the bomb planted. They need to push this ASAP.
But they need to clear site though. There's 2 numbers on site. I don't think they have enough time for this.
Yeah, Quinn takes 1 down. Quinn takes 2. And now the only one that's going to be alive is going to be the Sage. And Uni gets taken out as well. 5-0 as well.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to make the best of the situation at that point, so you can see them rush site. However, they only had 3 people, which they tried to go for the standard rush onto A site, which you usually do with 5 people. So they had the 1 through U-Haul, 1 onto the main site, and then Sage tried to get the plant down onto triple. The triple boxes in the middle. The thing is, that kind of only works if you have full utility. If you have 5 people, then that's when you have the perfect setup for that. The thing is, they had something like 12 seconds at the end. They tried to do wave 3, went into U-Haul, got shot, ran on site, got shot, and then Sage was like, I'm the last one alive. I'm gonna try to get the 300 credits down, but then was easily shot when she was trying to plan.
I think they have Eco again. Eco with full armor as well for Uni, as well as Rashida.
5 ghosts. That's yikes.
It's definitely doable, but then again, we have Liz on the operator. They have a lot of smokes at least. But still, I feel like they are very indecisive. They keep going back and forth. That has been I've seen that happening 2 rounds already out of this 5 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, they are on attack unbind, which is really never quite the position you want to start off on in your series or just for the day in your knockout stages. We've been talking about bind is a T-sided map. Not the worst offender, but it's still pretty hard to attack on bind. Plus, they did go for the Cypher as well, so you're kind of expecting they'll definitely have a much easier time once we swap into the other round. The thing is, what will their scoreline look like going into the swap, though?
Okay, they have the position locked down. Popping the ultimate does not get anyone, but the damage has been dealt as well. And Liz will be able to take Trishy down. Now they're still going to push towards the Hookah, but then again, they are on Eco, so they only have those ghosts to actually deal the damage. So I don't really see them actually taking this unless there's a miracle coming. They only have 10 seconds remaining as well. Rope is going to get taken out here by Lax, and now Jet just pushes in. Nikochi tries to get the kill, and Lax gets a double. And now yet again tries to go for the 300 credits, and I think that's positive.
Oh no!
At least they get the extra 300 credits. At least they get the 300 credits, so kudos to them.
Yeah, I think they will be able to finally full buy into round 7. We saw their eco at the start of this round, which was 5 ghosts, and then 2 of them bought full shield, 1 had light shield, but I think they should be able to full buy this time around. Yep. Nice early skin.
Okay, we see an operator coming up from Nikochi.
Just letting out her frustrations in game 1 on the shop.
Jet's definitely one of the better agents to utilize with the operator because you can actually just dash out. In any case, you can trade off. There's no trade off as well. So one of the better heroes to actually use operators on.
Gonna peek into U-Haul.
Yeah, this is what I really like about Quinn. Quinn has been doing this every single round. She pots down the fault line, and then after that she peeks out, which allows her to actually get the advantage when it comes to peeking as well. So beautifully done there. Now we do see the Brimstone pushing towards Showers yet again, but I feel like this solo showers push is not ideal because you kind of always want to have a trade-off. Like if your member gets taken out, you want to be able to take out the other person as well. So it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, she's trying to look for a pick here. The thing is, if it doesn't work out, it would be bad because then it loses her team. Just for reviving onto the site. Wall going to come out. There's the orbital strike as well into U-Haul. Attackers are going to just straight up break through the wall, but Brimstone Smoke's going to come down.
You will not kill my ally.
The wall has been set. The res is up as well. Now they have to figure out where they want to go. They have 30 seconds again. This time around, they always are so indecisive. I feel like the moment they see the wall going up, they tend to be a little bit too restricted. They don't seem to want to go through, even though there's like slows, there's walls and stuff like that. But I think that's the thing about Valorant, right? You kind of have to make sure that your enemies actually use the utilities, especially when you're on tag. You have to make sure that they use all their utilities. So you gotta fake them out. You gotta make sure you push it in, fake like you're pushing an A, and then make them use their slow orbs. And then the moment you say, okay, the stage has no orbs, no walls, we can go in now.
Yeah, this is actually the worst possible position for Fulcrum Valkyrie to be in because they full bought that round. So up till now, it wasn't actually that bad that they've been losing.
Yeah.
They've been picking up the loss streak, extra credits as well past the 3 streak. However, I think 4 members of the team, all of them lost their guns too. That's the thing, because even though they've been playing so slow and they haven't been getting spiked down, the members have also been losing their guns into each round, which has really just been forcing them to buy more. I mean, if you're not gonna get the plant down, maybe save, try and eco, but this is really a bad situation for them.
This is what I've wanted to see earlier on. You push in really fast. Yeah, not allow them to actually position themselves really well. Allow your team to position the angles to cover everyone as well. And now they're going to be able to take down 2. But Zini comes in, takes down 1. Now Zini takes down the double. Still has the paint shells, really low on HP. He does have the showstopper though, so it's going to be a 2 versus 1 situation. And gets the heal again from stage, so back to full HP. And now things are looking really hard.
You will not kill my ally.
And they get a res as well. And now it's going to be a 3 versus 1. Oh my goodness. It's up in battle here right now for Rogue.
Yeah, doesn't have Spike. Oh no! Yeah, that was just a really bad spot. Spike also kind of out in the open right there. So it was really easy for BB to just have sight on the Spike and just shoot Brim when she was trying to go for the Spike retrieval. Just all around.
See now they have the idea that maybe you can just push in, man. They don't seem
it
to
took
rotate that fast.
a while. I do like that we saw that from them. I think that maybe, you know, they might try to switch things up a bit more, just straight up bum rush site, or maybe try for push into hookah. We'll see.
Getting as well, Liz on the operator has been doing a pretty good job. 7-2-1 the score here. Quinn was 11-2. Whatsoever, forcing Nikoji to actually pop out. Trishy would actually get the kill. Liz misses the shot. And Uni's gonna finish that up, and now finally they are doing a pretty good job actually penetrating this B site. Positions have been exposed as well. Uni pops plant. And Nikoji has the Blade Storm right now. They are in the advantage, but Liz Chan as well as Quinn gets the kill. Nikoji does not get the kill onto us. Liz Chan instead has the heal as well.
Off your feet!
Pops the ultimate here, Breach. Knows the position and he's like, you know what? I don't want to play against this. I think I know what happened. The ultimate actually pushed Rashida into the teleporter. Yeah. Because Breach's ultimate actually pops you up in the air.
Yeah, it gets the displays.
Yeah. So, yeah. It's kind of like, what's it called?
Not fair. I think those are the words you're looking for.
No. What is that? What is it? Character in League of Legends. The one that actually pushes you up.
There are a couple like Cho'Gath.
Yeah, Cho'Gath. Yes, Cho'Gath's.
Cho's literally my favorite champ.
And then you just boom, and then the person that goes up, basically like that.
Cho is actually my favorite League of Legends champ. It's
Really?
just he's like the Cookie Monster. Is just his style.
Cookie Monster.
His style of play is just he wants to eat minions and then he grows big. So he gets stacks
Okay.
once he hits level 6 when he eats champions.
But Cookie Monster doesn't grow
or-
big.
Well, but I mean, just the whole like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to eat stuff, grow big, get strong. Yeah,
Cookie
just
Monster.
yeah, and like I am there for that concept. You know, just as a kid, I love Cookie Monster. As a MOBA caster, yeah,
I'm gonna be
this-
honest with you, Lax has been doing such an amazing job getting these really good defense frags on the first rush. Right now, 9-0. I think they were ready for that because they've been doing that for the past 2 rounds, and Lax definitely know what's up. And now they definitely know that there are players around A because there's only one actually going to be. And they are still sticking to this A push here. Valkyrie, they need to figure out, you know, it's not that hard. Just push mid, bro. Oh, I mean, sis?
Not that hard, he says.
No, I mean,
Attacking a bind, no, seriously, it's the worst feeling in the game for me personally.
really,
When I
actually,
realize,
Bind is my favorite map. I love playing
gross.
Bind.
Yeah, no, I love defending on bind
Oh.
and just like shotgun camping in hookah. Oh, it's like push through showers right now. Fire in the hole could be popped out though. It's going to go wide. Reno will pick a position around the
Nicely
corner.
done.
Jet though straight through the doorway, just gets shot in the head. Sage right now with the spike is the last person left alive once again. She's in the exact same spot. Gets wiped out by Zinni straight through the showers.
If they actually
doorway.
13-0, this is gonna be such a demoralizing start for
Yeah,
Valkyries.
I mean 10-0 right now. The thing is on attacking on bind, you kind of want. I mean 8-4 is kind of ideal. You 9-3, 10-2 is not bad. It's kind of one of the common scorelines that you see if you're starting out on attacking side. But if they're going for the swap at 11-0, that is really rough. It doesn't leave you a lot of opportunities, especially once you lose that first pistol round.
Is it an Odin
come
from
back.
Rashida? Yes.
Yeah, I believe it is.
It
press
is an
tab,
Odin
press
from-
tab. Show
No, it is
us.
on Rush.
Show-
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Rashida is using an
On
Odin. Yeah.
Cypher, yeah.
Oh, what's going on here?
I
There's no
mean-
way this is happening, right? Lax gets one. Definitely should know that there are players, but Rashida as well as Trisha,
Flash
it's not
gonna
actually
come
going to go through.
out. Now
That
it's
flash
a
is
team
just a
up with
tiny
the
bit too late. They
Odin.
need to go in right now. Lax is literally on the right side. Lax gets one. Rashida with the Odin sprays him down. Liz gets taken out.
They're no longer on that corner. We'll have to enter side immediately. Look left. It looks like they're going to split push through hookah as well. Jet and Sage coming in. Cypher Cage going to go down around B main to block some vision from screens.
But I mean, the race actually, Zinni's actually taking so much damage.
Yeah, it is a 3v3, so not the worst that it could possibly go, although Cypher is pretty low. Plant going to start in container side. Oh, Brimstone! Bit aggressive right there with the push out into B-main. Gets taken down for his trouble right now. Jet, last person left alive. It's going to be a 1v1 Jet versus Rage. Jet over through Hyuga. Oh no! Didn't know where Zinni was going to be. They had already planted the spike, so the only question left for them was where was Zinni. But I mean, at that point, you know, you have to kind of, if you're Zinni, you take out Nicole G and then you go for the diffuse. I think it's a bit unlikely that you would try for the diffuse.
I mean, you can just
first.
go half diffuse first. It's
Yeah,
fine.
or you just, you know, make the sound.
But
and
Zinni
then
probably
kinda pop
already
around
knew
the
that
corner.
Nicole G was there
Was in
because
hookah, yeah.
she-
She didn't
yeah.
know where Zinni was,
Yeah.
which was the thing. And then
I mean, Zinni should be the ones. Zinni should be in the middle, just that she has to guess whether she's on the left,
left
or right.
yeah, that's the 50-50. So as we saw, I mean, Jet, the 50-50, she sent the cloud burst down over on the right side. Zinni was on the left. Bit unfortunate.
Rashida pumping the Odin again. Okay, this is what I want to see actually
Odin
coming from
and up
Nicole G yet
down
again as well.
B.
Yeah, up going towards
So
V-Long. This is
Odin
gonna be
into
really fun.
hookah could actually be sick. I'm actually here to see Odin through hookah. I mean, you usually see on the defending side, you either see shotgun or Odin into hookah. That's really where you want to maximize that. Not really on attack.
This chance gets a double kill before dying.
Empress
Trishi will be able to
getting
finish him up. Trishi has popped out the Empress as well. That's going to give her a higher fire rate, but Quinn with the flashpoint blinds her down, takes her down as well through the walls. Probably knows that two are on mid side. Rashida takes one from long range with the Odin. I think that's pretty much it for the first half here. Very convincing. If this is a 13-0 like we mentioned earlier on, it is going to be such a huge blow for Valkyrie to go into the next map. And I hope the next map is going to be their choice, right?
So they are playing on Ascent for the next match because
Ascent
in
maps.
the BO3 before the
Yeah.
entire series starts, yeah, they do get you kind of get alternate choice.
Let's just hope that
is the
Ascent
way
is
that
Valkyrie's
the map
map.
pick works.
Yeah. Let's just.
I mean, Bind is no one's map. I'ma just be real. Bind is just whoever starts on defense, that's their map.
I don't. I think Bind is probably like. If you're talking about balanced wise, I feel like Bind in a sense probably like the most balanced out of every single
I
other
think
map.
Ascent
Haven
is
is
pretty
okay.
fair.
Split is
Oh.
just.
Split is so decided. Like we talk about Bind being
Split is
decided, but
just,
Split is just Split. I think we all agree Split's at the bottom. Alright, so pistol round. They're gonna get the plant down. It's the very default plant, so you see the Sage Wall plus the 2 Brimstone Smokes. This is the default plant for Site A. At this point, all BB need to do is win 1 round over on T side, and then we'll take the first game in this best of 3. Wall gonna come out over at U-Haul.
Can try to actually win this, to be honest. They
Yeah.
have really good positions as well here, especially Trishy. Trishy has such an amazing position. He utilizes a dismiss, will be able to run away. No smokes, whatever, trying to cover the plant. Flash is coming in from Quinn. No follow-up. Zinni takes one. Quinn takes one more as well. So it's now down to the other 2 that's remaining. It's going to be Trishy as well as Ernie.
Oh, they can't defuse in
They
time.
can't defuse, they have no time. Yep, there you go. Tries to go for kills, I guess. But right now, it doesn't even matter. Zinni's going to be able to finish the last one, which was Trishy. And there you have it. What a way to start the day. 13-0 the score.
Yeah, I mean, I wish we would have been able to see Fulcrum Valkyrie play a couple more rounds on defense, because that last round didn't look too bad. I mean, it just a lot of it, especially in the pistol round, just comes up to straight shooting, and the girls definitely have skills. I mean, they definitely had a pretty good strategy on the defense side as well. The setup was pretty nice. They knew what to do in response to the standard side A push. So I'm a bit gutted that we didn't get to see more of them on the defense side, though. It's always rough when you start out 13-0.
Definitely not something that you would want people, as well as you know, it is broadcasted, and definitely they do feel a little bit pressured that just happened. But it's okay. It's perfectly fine. It's just the first game. You know, maybe you just need to warm yourselves up. Maybe Bind wasn't their map. Maybe they've been playing a lot more Ascent. Maybe they're Ascent one tricks, because people like to talk about G2 Esports, which is the EU team. They are quote unquote Ascent one tricks because they only play well on Ascent. Other maps they don't really. So maybe Bind, sorry, but maybe Ascent is their choice of picks here. Maybe they can win the next map. Who knows? Valkyrie.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna go for a pretty short break. I think it's 15 minutes, the break timer, before we come back for game number 2. We'll be on Ascent. You guys don't want to miss it. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say?
Hi guys, and welcome back to the FSL Female Esports League's second Valorant Open. We're about to hop into game straight for game number 2 of our first best of 3 series in the knockout rounds between Fulcrum Valkyrie versus Team BB, both from the Philippines. And Team BB, I mean, they took that game 1 unbind. I mean, you can't do better than a 13-0. I'm not sure what else to say.
I mean, it was it's complete, you know, rollover basically. And right now, BB is going to be on defense, and Fulcrum Valkyrie is going to be on attack for this map, and it is going to be Ascent, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you actually really like to play Ascent, or even Haven, but nobody likes Split.
I feel like Haven is like everyone likes to watch Haven because it's so exciting.
Actually, yeah,
because
you're
the
right.
Because the map is
You're
so
right.
open, but when you actually have to competitively play it, you're like, oh man, why is the map so big? But it's very exciting to watch.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, we'll see Haven if
yeah.
the series goes to 3 games though.
Hopefully,
because
because I really like casting Haven. Haven's probably one of the best to cast out of all the maps.
Yeah, I agree. Also, we didn't see Haven at all yesterday. I mean, I get it. Most teams are going to ban
We
out.
didn't see once.
No, we didn't
No?
see Haven at all. Yeah, and I get it. Like, teams want to ban out Haven in general just because you have to prep a lot for
Wait,
the
hold on.
map.
They don't ban Split, but they ban Haven.
Yeah, we saw Split like what twice
Yeah.
yesterday. Yeah, we saw Split twice yesterday. I think we saw Split twice, Bind twice, Ascent twice. I think that was what
Yeah.
happened yesterday.
But I really wish players would actually opt out for Haven. Haven is a different type of style, not the usual, you know, A, B, bomb site.
Haven
Having
is
a C
you
bomb site is
split.
actually okay. It's perfectly fine. I mean, a bit the fact that the map is big, but the bomb sites are actually very small. And it's very easy to take, you know, retake the maps, the bomb sites, especially when you already post plant.
there are a lot of entrances.
Yeah, it's actually very easy.
Yeah, with that, guys, we are into round number 1, bye phase of game 2 of our first series of day number 2 of the FSL Female Esports League second Valorant Open. Team BB over on the defending side this time.
Okay, yeah, earlier on we've seen actually Quinn playing the Breach, and she's gonna opt out for the Breach head again. So this time around, Zinni is actually opting out for a Ray. I mean, a Phoenix instead of a Ray. So, kind of interesting choice as well. And Liz not playing the. Liz was playing not. No, she wasn't playing the Omen. Yeah, she was actually playing the Omen on the Operator. I do remember as well. And now this time around, they have the Sova on Rogue. And also Reyna actually, and as I said, Rogue gets taken out instantly.
Yeah, it's kind of thing that we see in FSL a lot. A lot of the girls main 1, maybe 2 agents. And the thing is, for competitive, your 3 core in general agent composition for the different maps does change depending on which map you're at. But I think over in FSL, we're seeing a lot more of the girls in the teams. Oh no! That was tense.
I was wondering what
there
was
was the
going to
crouch
happen.
as well.
Yeah.
Right
Now
by
they're going to
the
be able to
box.
get the Heaven actually secure, but I don't think he knows that
One
someone's
in
on the
hell.
bottom, and Zinni will be able to take one down.
Yikes, drop spike as well.
3K
Flash
is
gonna
down
come
as well.
out though, so she knows that the enemy is over in hell, so she does pick up the spike. It is going to be a 2v1. They're only against the Sage, who's trying to come round from Heaven. Does get taken out by Cypher, who is waiting right over where the window was broken.
And this is Valkyrie's first map round win for this best out of 3 series. So maybe, just maybe, Ascent might be their map.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, we are seeing them try and attack, same as earlier, but attacking on Ascent, as we were talking about. Bit of a more fair all-around map. In my opinion, currently the most balanced out of the 4 maps.
Did you know that
is
in this
available.
game, if you're in the game and you want to ask your Sage for heals, you can just press alternate and you can actually see everything like that?
What do you mean?
When you see, you can actually see up above whether they have the heals or not. So now she doesn't have the ultimate. So when you let go of the ultimate, you don't see it. But when you press the ultimate, you can actually see whether they have heals or not.
This you have never sounded more toxic. Heal me, please. Overwatch, Mercy.
But you have to
type of
understand,
person.
this is the type of thing I always have to go through as a Sage main. Like, people keep asking me for heals. I'm like, just press alternate and see whether I have heal or not. It's not that hard, bro. Like, come on, man.
Or when they make you run cross map to try and heal them
Yeah.
when they're the ones who peaked
Exactly.
aggressively in the first place. I feel you. I feel you.
And now they finally will be able to get the plant onto its B site. And
Already 3 members down. from this
yeah,
meta
and
BB.
this might actually be their map. So definitely an interesting thing to actually look at here. What happens? I don't want to jinx it because I know there's this thing called caster curse, right? What if they 13-0 this
You're
map
cursed.
against BB?
Then we'll finally get to see Haven in our second
But it would be
season of
such a
FSL.
mind-blowing thing if that happens, you know? Like
I mean, maybe like you're a map 1 trick, you're a map 2 trick team. Who knows? Who knows?
oh no, he's only
can
able
we
to get the
look
gun as well.
at- Yeah.
There you go.
Well, for about 3 seconds, but it was a very nice
Zinni gets the gun at least.
pistol kill. Yep, Zinni's gonna be able to keep her Spectre. Going into the next rounds, a bit of a nice eco right there for them. Fulcrum Valkyrie have won the first 2 rounds in a row, something we were talking about yesterday as well. In general, you win the pistol round, you kind of snowball that into round 2, especially if the attackers weren't able to get Spike down, and then if defenders win the first game. Because usually round 2, we kind of mostly might see a force buy from the losing attacker side if they do get the extra 300 from the Spike. However, that isn't the case this time around. It's pretty easy to snowball that into the second round win.
And now
But
Quinn has the Phantom as well, so she's going to be extremely devastating because we've seen her play earlier on with the Phantom on mid, on a bind, and Trishy gets the first kill. She just switched to a gun, a beautiful headshot onto a Trishy, tries to go for the next one, knows that the Brimstone is over on the other side, tries to go for the Quill. Quinn again with another headshot onto Zuni from downtown all towards mid side. It'll be Lincoln right now. Sova tries to go for the shock dot. Will not be able to get it.
I like how you said it in his voice too.
I have to
after
roleplay.
yesterday.
I have to roleplay as the person. I feel more immersive when you do that, you know?
I feel that way too. Whenever Raze does the what is it? Come on, guys, take out their healer. It's super annoying
It's
to
so
have to kill
annoying.
people twice. That one.
Yeah.
I feel it.
So now we'll be able
B main
to...
drops the spike though in
Yeah.
a bad spot. Oh, that's really.
And Nicole G is really low on HP. And Quinn yet again as well. We've talked about... I literally just talked about how when she gets a gun, gets the Phantom up, and she's just super devastating. I really like the fact that she utilizes her utilities very well. And I feel like Quinn is she really knows her breach, man. She really knows her breach very well.
Yeah, we've got a pause call coming out from Team BB, so I believe we will be pausing the game very soon. Not sure.
Yeah, the pause has already started since 9
Yep.
seconds. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think Nicole G set the pause timer to on. Whenever we see, whenever you say Nicole G, I just feel as if she sounds like. Did you watch Mean Girls? You know, I think it was Kevin G, who was the rapper DJ. He was one of the guys in the high school.
I didn't watch Mean Girls at all, actually. I didn't watch Mean Girls.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I didn't really
What?
have a chance to watch it. A lot of people have been telling me to watch it, but I haven't watched it
You
yet.
should. It's on Netflix
Is that the one with
too.
who is that? Lindsay Lohan?
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yes. Regina George with a classic.
Aftershock comes in, might actually get the kill onto us. Nope. Right behind the crates, will be able to survive that. Liz takes one down.
Yeah, they do have the Spike Planet Beyond triple.
And
I
Cypher
have one
already-
in Boathouse
Maybe
as well.
did the Cypher actually pop out the cameras? The camera's still actually there for the Cypher. I'm not really sure
Oh.
why she hasn't popped just yet, but it's okay. It's perfectly fine. Roll will be able to take down 2.
Yeah.
Now Oni is literally right on the backside, and Steam Beacon has been popped by Liz. Liz gonna be able to get
Oh
the
no!
extra
Shot
fire
in
rate.
the back.
But Rashida is there still on the Spectres. 1v1 Zinni.
1v1.
Zinni, can you go
She
for it,
needs to
Zinni?
clear out Boathouse before
And
the
she doesn't have
defuse,
time.
though.
She
Yeah.
doesn't have time. Yeah, Rashida will be able to take that out. And right now, Rashida only has 11 HP remaining. Doesn't even need to utilize the camera. And yeah, they're gonna be able to take it 3-1 right now. Wow.
Yeah, that was
Valkyrie.
Yeah, that was nice. That was actually a lot of triggered discipline
Yeah.
from Rashida that we saw. We had kind of the camera spectator angle on her the entire time. The thing is, she held Boathouse so well. The thing is, one of the temptations, I think, if you're the person who's watching Spike over in Boathouse, is once the enemy starts pushing onto B, I think the temptation for a lot of players is to actually come out and give up your position over in Boathouse to try and help your team. But she saw her teammates, I think one or two of them went down over at B side, but she held her ground, and then when they rushed in, that was when she got the kill. So for a lot of very good discipline being shown on her part.
Sorry,
What are we watching?
I'm just admiring the scenery in this game right now. We've seen
zoom out, zoom out. That's the best angle.
No,
Yeah,
I want to
zoom
see.
out.
The other day, I remember seeing the newspaper. Oh yeah, there you go.
The newspaper. Oh, even the newspaper in game. I was like, wait,
Yeah.
newspapers,
Yeah.
physical newspapers in 2020.
I actually miss reading newspapers.
Really?
We've been
My-
so into our mobile phones. You know, we don't read books. We don't read.
Hey,
like,
hey. Speak for yourself. Maybe you don't read books.
I don't read books.
I feel like that's what you're really trying to tell us here. What do you mean?
I should,
we
though.
don't really-
I should though.
Yeah, my dad still gets the
I've been thinking of
newspapers
actually-
delivered every morning.
But why read books when you can listen to
play
an audiobook?
games, play Valorant. I think.
True. Or
I
listen
mean,
to a Valorant
watch
podcast.
Netflix,
or-
watch streams. I mean, we're all here.
Wait, have you
right?
tried audiobooks
So-
before?
Yeah, I have.
Are they actually good?
I put them on when like I drive or I'm on public transport and
Is it
stuff.
good?
If I have like an hour. So
Is it better than reading?
the thing is, so for an audiobook, I feel like you have to be interested in listening to the voice. So actually, a lot of like say autobiographies, who like say from comedians and stuff who have like interesting voices, I really enjoy listening to.
Alright.
Otherwise, I like it when
Fair enough.
it's more engaging. I tried listening to the like Game of Thrones audiobook. The thing is, you have to like really concentrate when it's being read to you if you want to like go for world building.
Oh,
Alright, we're
that's a
back into
beautiful
game.
flash. Actually gets a kill onto Rashida. And now they get one kill. Flash comes in, but no kills whatsoever just yet. 74 HP remaining. Does have. Oh my goodness, Lax goes in with a double kill, gets a triple with the Phantom. And wow. We've talked about Lax earlier on as well. When she's on defense, she always knows how to actually just go ham on defense, especially when she knows that she knows how to get the idea and get information that pretty much every single one of the enemy players are there.
Yeah, and
She's done it a lot, by the way.
yeah,
Yeah.
might be the turnaround I think that we're starting to see from BB.
I mean, look at the eco right now. Yeah, this might actually be the turnaround point. They have to eco right now. 6-4-3 the score. At least a little bit better than what happened earlier on Bind. Ascent definitely a better choice for Valkyrie here right now. So now they're trying to see if they can actually push towards the A site, utilizing the drone
gonna be
for
sent
recon.
in. Yeah, so usually when you want to push onto site A, you want to look left, which is where the Phoenix is, over by the door. Sometimes there is someone on the right side as well, over
Yeah.
behind the boxes.
But if you look left, you're gonna be able to have higher chance of seeing one, and also people at short as
and
well.
also seeing people
Yeah.
through, into tree.
Yep.
The thing is, so I think the standard push is you come in, you sage wall on the left side, and then you look right, and you run onto site to plan. Is generally the standard push. But it looks like they're gonna push through a tree this time. But Team BB, they know what's up. They're trying to shut the doors down.
Oh my goodness, Quinn pops the Rolling Thunder, popping the Aftershock as well. Lax goes in, wants to finish things up, sees one as well. Molotov comes in from the right. Oh my goodness, Lax has no fear whatsoever. She just goes in. Tries to go for the double. Liz gets a double.
So low. She's at 2
2 HP.
health.
And yeah, now this is where I think BB might get the feeling of momentum here.
Man, that's an
Yeah.
absolute massacre that happened
Yeah,
over
that
at
Rolling
tree.
Thunder was on point.
Yeah, that's the thing with Ascent. actually for Breach, because I think earlier on in the day of like when competitive Valorant tournaments first started popping up, Breach was pretty much part of that forecourt for most teams being picked into competitive. Kind of fallen out a bit in the meta right now. You don't see Breach being picked as often, except for the one exception, which is the Ascent map. We do see Breach being utilized very effectively and picked a lot just only on Ascent nowadays, just because there's so many open corridors that are blocked off by walls. There's very good setup for him to be able to flush out enemy teams from sight and just have those long lines of vision to really utilize his abilities well. But right now it's going to be pushed onto A site. Rotation only now coming out from Team B, but 3 members from Valkyrie already on the site. They are getting the plant down in front of the double boxes. We'll have to watch Heaven very closely, though. They do have the smokes down, one in Hell and one on the right side of Heaven. That's going to be clearing up very soon. Sage and Omen going to pop around the corner any second now. They do shoot through the door over at A short.
They're not gonna... Oh, stun's coming in, but no. Yep, I think they're gonna be able to retake this fairly easily unless Trishi actually does something about this. They also use the ultimate on the Brimstone. Gets one down, and yeah, the smoke is there as well. They're not gonna be able to stop this. They have to go in, and Quinn will be able to take down Trishi. And I felt like they were just way too trigger happy with that ultimate, with the orbital strike. And they even utilize the rest. It's gonna allow them to keep the eco up and running still. And yeah, man, they could have actually done that very well. And also, I'm not really sure why Nikoji was actually out in short when the door is closed. Maybe she thought that, you know what, closing the door would be a better idea. They're not gonna expect anyone inside short, but you know, you should never ever doubt the enemy team, especially when you're playing in a competitive setting.
Yeah, they were wrong that one time. Also, as we just saw from their buys this time, Nikoji has gone for the shorty, so it's a very economical buy. It does only cost 200 credits right there. Oh wait, she did switch. Or unless she picked up that Spectre.
See here, the guns here, they kind of have to have fire as well because Spectre's
she
an
picked up
armor.
her. I think she picked up Rogue's gun after he died, because I did see her start with the shorty, which of course, as Jet or as Raze, you know, those gap closer type of agents, you do benefit from picking up the shotgun just because they pretty much don't lose any accuracy when you jump or fly, so it is very effective. You lose a bit of accuracy, but not that much. But talking about accuracy, like she's gonna straight up get Reina in the head right there. It's gonna be a flawless round pickup from Team BB. And what started, I think this game, the scoreline was something like 3-1, 3-0. Has suddenly been turned around on its head. BB have been able to pick up, I think, something about 4 rounds straight in a row, which does mean that Fulcrum Valkyrie have maxed out their loss streak credits already past 2+.
Yeah,
losing rounds in a row, you don't get more than 1,000.
They're also kind of really
credits.
ballsy right now because they're buying out Spectres as well. I
Oh,
feel
and
like
full shields.
yeah, and I feel like they could have definitely just ecoed this round and then lose maybe 6-3 and then go up back 6-6.
Yeah, I
but
mean, because it's
hey.
pretty early in the scoreline, right? Usually you would expect teams to go for the double round eco and then full buy. Looks like they're changing it up this time. I'm gonna go straight through B main. Sage is on the left side, is ready to wall at any time. So pretty standard. Oh, sniper down through long. Slow orb with the warehouse window. Do pick someone up from the back to the backstab, however. Kyun with a very nice play.
She does have the aftershock, no flash whatsoever though. Forced to play a little bit less aggressive here because she does not have any utilities to make the entry. So now they do know that the players are here stuck towards B main. And they can definitely just hold this down unless they push towards A long, which is highly unlikely that Valkyrie would actually do that. So now they have to make sure that they get
Oh no,
to slowly
this
push
is
towards
kind
mid.
of one of the problems that we were seeing in game number 1 as well, which is that they're just slowly getting run down by the clock. There's only 20 seconds left. We'll have to make a move, but if they do, it's such bad positioning because BB know that they're on B side, so everyone has rotated over
I
onto
know
B now.
exactly
We've
where
only got
you
15
are.
seconds. It's not quite enough
gotta go
time
in.
to clear sight and plant though. What are they gonna do?
Yeah, they have no time. They're probably gonna save this, which is
man.
I would say
Not the worst thing because
it's kind of
they
eco. Yeah,
They bought, so it would be worse if they try to rush site
Yeah.
and then died. So.
it's kind of eco-ish. I guess this is their idea of eco, which is okay. Not that bad. They have guns as well now.
They lose 2 guns though.
They
have
can buy
to
guns for
rebuy
their
on Silver and
teammates.
Jet.
They can buy the guns for their teammates, but the armor is going to be the issue here, whether they are actually going to buy up the armor. Because Uni can actually buy the guns for her teammates, and the teammates actually buy the armor.
Yeah, Jets, Nicole G's choosing instead to go for the judge buy, so 1500.
Does she have ultimate?
in
Yeah, she has
credits.
ultimate. So I guess that's her idea. She has the ultimate. She's going to save the economy for her teammates.
Yeah, it's
She-
a pretty deadly combination. The updraft popping the knives as well as the shotgun. So this could be her round. We'll see.
Yeah, she can just tailwind in, updraft, and then just get the kills with the judge, or even just utilize her ulti as well. That is if she wants to do it this round, because she kind of has to do it because there's only up to 3 rounds remaining in this in the first half. So definitely should do it. Yeah, there you go. Nicely done. Shoot the wall down. That's gonna open another angle that you have to cover.
Yep, so BB have 1 through market and Sage over on B side. Pretty standard. Smoke's gonna go down. A slow orb coming out as well. Cloud burst in through the window. It's gonna block off sight from market, but not entirely. Kind of a bit off it to the side. But King gets that very nice pick, and that's an absolute disaster for Fulcrum Valkyrie because they dropped Spike over in A main.
I really love the way Quinn plays.
Her flanks have been on point.
It's not just about the flanks. It's about how she utilizes her utilities. She pops it, she goes back. She pops it, she goes back. Usually you pop it, you see a lot of players, they actually push in. But Quinn is so defensive as a breach player. I'm learning from her as well right now. Watching her play actually makes me learn a little bit of thing or two. But unfortunately for her, Rashid is going to have the operator this time around, which I really would expect more from Nikoji, but instead it's going to be Rashida opting out for the operator, operator, basically.
Yep, so Valkyrie have managed to retrieve the spike. They are looking to try and plant it down over onto B right now. Are on site. Oh, Listran with the one.
They have to plant it down right now.
Peek.
They have to plant it. Oh, they have no time.
Yep, they're going to kind of soft reset the timer.
Oh yeah, they don't have
with-
they have time. They don't have time.
Yep. Now it's just gonna be it's a 1v2 though versus.
No, they didn't have time.
Oh.
Planting takes around 4 to 5 seconds, and 4.5 seconds, and they only had like 4 seconds, 3.8 seconds remaining in that specific round, so they didn't have time to plant. That's really unfortunate for them.
Unlucky.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for them. And also, I felt like they were just taking too long to actually push. They had the cyber cages down, blocking the vision from the enemy team. All 3 of them should just push in, especially during that time around. And you should always expect one person to be on site.
Smoke's down.
Yeah, the new stage was there as well from their earlier
Yeah.
attempt. So you kind of expect the person who's guarding market to rotate, but someone likely should stay on site usually at all times. But I mean, they're fighting against the clock there, so it's always a tough situation.
They've been fighting against clocks throughout this whole best of the 3 series.
Yeah.
This is a shot on the Reyna. Popping the paranoia. Not going to be able to get anything out of that though, but still has the operator. Liz takes one down. Tries to go for the second one maybe. 3K here for Liz. Quinn takes down Nikoji. Operator is down and out as well. The only one remaining is going to be Trish. Trish does not have a flash whatsoever. Misses the shot. Goes for the jiggle peek. She does have at least one more flash remaining, and now Zinni's going to come from behind, tries to finish it up. Misses the shot, but it's okay. Perfectly fine now, right now. It's the last round of the first half here. 8-4, still in the lead. It's going to be BB.
Yeah, that was very nicely done. Also, I feel like, personally, I've kind of been waiting for this since round 3 or 4, which is you want to see those snipers innocent, you want to see them down mid, you want to see them from the market side doors, straight down the middle line of the site, and it's very nice to see. The thing is, I think the way that Fulcrum Valkyrie have been playing, they haven't been split pushing a lot actually. We generally see like a very concentrated, say like 4 or 5 man push, slow push onto site. We don't really quite see them split up, which is maybe why I think that BB haven't decided to opt for the snipers earlier on, because they weren't sure it would be entirely worth it. However, that round definitely was.
Orbital Strike has been used yet again early in the round. Then again, look at the ultimate abilities. They have the From the Shadows from Liz. They have the Rolling Thunder on the side of BB. Whereas on the other side, they have 3 ultimates. They have Empress, Hunter's Fury, as well as the Blade Storm. Has yet to be utilized here by Nicole G. Felt like she definitely should just try to see if we can actually use it right now. But Lax has been doing a really good job at getting these really early entry frags, even on the defending side. And I think Nikoji knows that someone's there. Yeah, there you go. Nikoji tries to go for it. Trishy will be able to finish it up instead. Nikoji does not take that much damage, but Liz takes out Nikoji from mid. You should definitely know that there is an operator. Pop the Cloud Burst, maybe block the vision of the operator user here, but unfortunately for her, she's going to get taken out. So it's going to be a 4-on-4 situation. Now mid pushing in towards A side. Zini popped the running back, was actually low on HP, now back to full HP due to the ultimate resetting the HP back when he goes back to his original spot. And there you go, Liz right now, right in front of him. And it's going to be a 1 versus 4 situation, and Trishi has a really tough job here.
Yeah, I mean, she is Reina. She does pick up the win. Will she pick up the rest? However, sight
And
is
she has the Empress as well.
not clear. Yet has popped the
Oh!
ultimate.
There you go.
Yeah.
Rolling Thunder has such a
rough.
big AoE.
That radius is so huge. Pretty much
Yeah.
cover the entire of A side. Very good counter to the solo push from Reina. And right now, Fulcrum Valkyrie in a very bad spot. They are down 9-3 in this game. And the thing is, because it's a best of 3 series and they've already lost game number 1. So if they lose this game as well, they will be knocked out of contention for the second season of the FSL Valorant Open.
I'm not going to count it out yet because they do have a Cypher and they have a Sova as well. So a lot of
Good
like
tools on defense.
yeah, a lot of
this should be their half.
intel actually that could be gathered before they come through. And I would really expect them to switch things up, but surprisingly, maybe see whether Sova is going to be playing on B, but instead it's going to be opting for A. And usually you'd not see that much. Usually you won't see, you know, a Cypher and a Sova, but I guess they really want the intel play here. But they're pushing towards mid here. CE will get Nicole G double headshot with the ghost. But Quinn will be able to finish it up, but Quinn will get taken out by Trishi. Trishi comes from behind, has the frenzy as well, gets a double, and there you go. The first round on the other half is going to go yet again towards the side of Falcon Valkyrie.
Yeah, very nicely done by them with those pistols as well.
Yeah, I feel like ecoing is one of the better chances here where Valkyrie can actually get some round wins.
For sure, for sure. I mean, the pistol rounds we've been talking about most of it comes down to straight up shooting because teams aren't going to have all their utilities, and then most of them don't buy armor in that very first round either. Pretty much only Sage will go for your light shield. So it really just comes up to straight up shooting who can get those pistol headshots down first. Always very nice to see just that raw display of good shooting in FPS games.
And now Lax actually pushing towards B. Cyber Cage has been dropped as well on the defending side. Probably going to smoke CT as well as Market here to block the vision from the enemy team. Only maybe Market here. Wants to see whether anyone is actually hopping down. But yep, they do take down Rashida here on B side. So the Cypher's not there anymore. So now the rotations might actually be coming in from the side of Fulcrum Valkyrie. But nope, they're not going to be rotating just yet. And then finally, I think they're just waiting for the perfect opportunity here. They don't hear any footsteps, which is kind of interesting. By right now, Brimstone is actually still all the way in A side. Now, Trishi goes in, takes down one. At least they might be able to retake this here. Perfect positioning. Most of them coming from mid as well as CT. And I think this might actually be a good chance here, but they have a judge right in front of you, buddy. Rogue, you're not. Oh man, 2 pumps in the body, straight in the head.
Spot. No, no.
There you go, in the head, gets a headshot, instantly down with the judge. And Trishi is still alive. Trishi can actually manage to maybe clutch this here.
Knows that Brimstone is low, -1 through 2 is the damage. Both of them over in
Oh,
hell,
they don't have time.
however. It
Yeah,
doesn't have time.
they
They're
don't have
looking
time.
to try and pick up some kills. Has to look right. No, gets taken out by Zinni
Yeah.
on the Phoenix. Two of them hiding in Boathouse.
Yeah, and also not to mention that was kind of an eco round as well
Uh-huh.
for them. So they want they kind of want a thrifty. And both teams right now, and I mean, no, on the side of BB actually don't have guns. They have to opt out for Ghost. They have to opt out for maybe just light armor as well. But this time around, I really like this. They should not just buy out fully. Maybe just slowly eco this and come back from behind.
Yeah,
Give them an 11.
Yep, exactly. I agree because it's 10-4. It's not really
Yeah.
11 or 12 just yet. They are going to go for the pistols this round. Also, looking at their alt points, I think 3 of the members only have 2 on their alt stacks just yet. So they're really just trying to save up their credits and then kind of go into the last round with those ultimates.
Nikoshi
Is
should
there game
definitely know there's someone here on the right side. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
But
no,
always check
shot
your
in the back.
backs. Yeah, you gotta look left and right. Basically, like crossing a road.
That is true. Some solid advice right there.
Cover going out.
Now Rogue
Free combo
already. How
going
much
to
HP
reveal
does
their
Rogue have? Rogue has
location.
28 HP.
Yep, really low. Does make some noise over at the ramp hitting up into heaven though. His rotation coming out towards A. 5 members of on Team BB already on the A site though, haven't quite planted yet. Fulcrum Valkyrie with a bit of a slow response to this. 3 members coming up through heaven. However, Reina's still over in mid.
Yeah, they're gonna try to go for a retake here. No ultimates whatsoever just
Yeah,
yet. The
they have
walls
to.
are up as well. They have to shoot down the wall.
They have the inferior gun power, however, and pistols trying to shoot through stage wall actually takes a really long time. Looks like they're taking a while to really decide if they want to do this or not. Slow Arp gonna come out.
But-
You see them do break the wall. They are going to 2 and 1 split.
The rush.
Nice
Oh.
pick up from Trishi.
Now I want to see actually how Quinn plays here. The really nice plant there. They're not going to be able to have enough time. Quinn takes down 3. Lax has a Molotov as well. Liz Chan takes down the last one remaining. No! Liz Chan as well as Lax gonna be taken out. So the guns are removed from their inventory. At least Quinn has the gun. When it comes to economy, they're pretty much okay-ish, except for Liz Chan though. So this is where things could possibly come back from for Valkyrie. Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, I've been able to pick up some, I think, Spectres this round also. I mean, you lost your Ghost, but it's really only like 500 credits, so it wasn't that big of a deal. However, it's 11-4 at this point. It's really do or die.
Yeah, it's also interesting how Nikoji yesterday played an amazing race, and this time around tries to go for a Jet, and I felt like her playstyle he seems to maybe cater towards Raze more instead of Jet.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are considered like duelists, have gap
Yeah.
closers as well. The thing is, Raze just has so much utility. There's a lot of flexibility in how you can play her. She's great on attack, but then she's also very good at clearing out sites, whereas Jet's pretty much duelist only, does have the smokes. Yeah, it's kind of the difference.
Now they
Looks like
want
a
to try to
push through B
penetrate through
main.
B main, and Trishi's get
Going for
one.
the
It's a
wall
1-for-1
bang.
trade there. And Rashida's, look at the HP. She's not gonna just push through this. Probably gonna wait for the team to come through. Orbital strike comes through. Rashida No, I thought she was gonna actually survive that, but she will get taken out. Quinn will be able to take down Nikoji. Rolling Thunder for good measure here on towards the CT side. And yeah, the last one remaining is going to be Uni. Uni coming from behind. And I've actually yet to see Uni clutch this. If anything, she has a Phantom and probably one of my favorite skins, especially that color scheme though. Kind of reminds me of Arizona Green Tea. That's why I like it so much.
That is true, the green can.
Yeah, I love this skin color. This is exactly why I bought the Uni skin, by the way. This is literally that's the only reason why I bought the.
You bought the line or you just bought this one skin?
I bought the whole. Yeah.
Yikes.
I bought the whole complete set just because of that set alone. And not to mention the melee is kind of cool. But I don't. One thing I want to point out, right? How come only one slash on walls? The blade has 2 slashes. The blade, I mean, the knife has 2 blades. You know, it's supposed to make 2 slashes instead of 1.
Riot, please.
Yeah, right. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I actually, so my favorite line is the Sakura
This goes
line. It's just
here.
that it's on a lot of guns that I don't play, like Frenzy and Sheriff. So I actually told the girls because I know
play Vandal?
some of the girls. Yeah, but the thing is, I buy Phantom more than Vandal nowadays.
There's a classic sword.
yeah,
Classic
so
Sakura.
if I bought the Sakura Vandal, I would then buy Vandal instead of
No.
Phantom though. But so in the game lobby before we were loading into game, some of the girls were talking about skins and they said that they had the Sakura Sheriff, and I was like, use it. If I see a Sakura skin, I will only say good things about you on stream.
Oh.
But I haven't seen it yet, so.
Yeah, I really wish you would add like some sort of a. Oh, never mind.
Oh
Nikoji's gonna be able
no!
to spot her
Get
out.
shot down from that
Yeah.
sneaky Sage boost.
And Quinn takes down Trishi all the way from mid side here. And now they will be able to actually just push just through mid. Nicole. Now he knows that Nicole's there in market because of the fact that the Cloudburst came from market. No trail whatsoever coming from CT.
Yeah, they're trying to just rotate around to
Yeah.
market, but they know that they're gonna come from this way. However, Jet's watching the market side. Smoke gonna go down. It looks like Breach is gonna be the first person to try and go through that way, but it looks like there's a team call. Instead, it looks like they want to go onto A site instead. Sova is watching the back cover. They only have one person sitting on A site, which is going to be the Brimstone.
Blocking
So
sight.
this could be good for Team BB.
Yeah, luckily Nikoji has finally popped out the Blaze Storm here, so maybe you can see an ace. Well, not maybe not. There you go. Liz is gonna completely obliterate the remaining 2 players, and yeah, wow, very convincing best out of 3 here for BB. What does BB mean, by the way? Is there a reason why they're called BB?
I'm gonna guess it's not baby.
I don't think it's baby. There should be like a reason why it's called.
We
it's
never
called
figured
BB.
out if what Fanny's ID was
It's
as well.
definitely Fanny.
It could be funny. It could be.
It
It
could
could
be
even
funny.
be like Fanny. Who knows?
Funny. Funny.
Anyway,
Funny.
huge props to Team BB, as you mentioned. Very convincing best of a 3 series pickup. I think their scores overall 13-0 as well as 13-4 on
Yep.
Ascent. Fulcrum Valkyrie had a record showing yesterday in the group stages. Also, I think they started off Ascent over on
Yeah.
the T side very convincingly. They picked up the first 2 rounds, 3 rounds even, but things just kind of went downhill after that. But regardless, very good all around from both teams. BB weren't sure coming into today's elimination matches how they would go because of their first round walkover that they had yesterday. I think when a team has a type of score coming out of groups, you're never really sure how it will shape up. Also, since we are playing a sort of cross group type of elimination, which just means that we had 2 large groups of 16
Yeah.
teams. So Fulcrum Valkyrie was from the first 16 teams, whereas BB was from the second half of the 16 teams. So they've really never played each other in the past, haven't crossed yet. So it's always a bit of a toss-up how the matches will go, but I'm pretty happy with that.
But that is it for the first match of the day. But before we end it and go into a break, we're gonna give a few shout-outs to our sponsors. That's right. Shout-outs to Yahoo. Shout-outs to Super Solid. Shout-outs to Dreamcore as well, supplying us the awesome PCs. And also at the same time, shout-outs to Intel for coming through on this this season.
Yep, joining us for the first time as our sponsor for the season of FSL Female Esports League Valorant Open is of course Intel. So massive props to all of them. Guys, we're gonna go for a short break before we do come back for our second best of a 3 series for today. You guys don't want to miss it. Go pick up some food, some drinks, and spend the rest of your Sunday afternoon with us watching Valorant. We'll see you guys in a bit.
and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something.
Hi guys, and we're back in with our very first semi-final of the day of the season of the FSL Female Esports League Valorant Open. Here to bring you guys the action. Of course, I'm Jenny originally, and with me is my lovely, talented co-caster, FS. Before we start, we'd like to once again shout out to our sponsors, Intel, Dreamcore, Super Solid, as well as a Yahoo Unmuted partner, Val, which of course, this iteration of the Valorant Open would not have been possible. That being said, guys, we're about ready to hop into game for our first semifinal of the day between, I kind of want to say, crowd favorite Team Celeste. Of course, they did win the first season of the Valorant Open. I think there are a lot of excited fans waiting to watch Celeste play again. I know
I'm excited as well.
Yeah, I'm excited.
This is my first time seeing them, so everyone's been talking about them. So
yeah,
I'm
I mean,
excited.
I saw them play last tournament, and I am now a fan. So I'm really excited. They're going to go up against, of course, versus M8 Hexa, who we did see yesterday during the group stage.
And he popped off.
Popped off, pull off some pretty good games. Also, both Celeste and M8 Hexa, if you guys noticed, we're a bit ahead of schedule. It's because both of these teams actually 2-0'd in their quarterfinals. Celeste won against No Brain Gaming 2-0. I think their scoreline was 13-6, 13-4. Whereas M8 Hexa, very convincing 2-0 as well, 13-2'd. Who was it? Overeat Valorant L that we saw yesterday as well in both of their games. So very good scorelines, and it's going to be really exciting to see how the two of them match up versus each other.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The first semi-finals, and we'll see to find out. We are here to find out who's going to be in the grand finals, because whoever wins this proceeds to the grand finals of the whole tournament itself.
Yep, definitely. Stakes are high, especially compared to season 1 of the FSL Valorant Open. We do have an increased prize pool as well. This time around, the winners of season 2 will get a nice, I think it's $500 US just for first place, which is always nice.
We got the money here.
You can, you know, buy your
making
coaches'
bank.
keyboards. Well, we're not technically. We're not making bank.
I mean,
they're making bank.
Yeah, true. But yeah.
We're here to tell everyone why
That's
they deserve
true.
to make bank.
Well,
I mean, we've
you
all
gotta
got
pop off,
eyes.
though.
We've all got eyes. We can see the blaze going down. Trix instantly going to take some damage over at the start. Of course, we are starting on Ascent, so this is on the defense side. M8 Hexa on the attack. Oh! We're going to pick one off over at Catwalk, and instantly it's going to be a 4v2. Only Omen and Sage still left up.
I really like the fact that Trix actually utilized her Blaze instead of getting the heals from the Blaze, utilizing the Hot Hands, and a really good spot as well. Now the wall has been popped out. CT will be blocked They have to shoot it down or even utilize their own. No, utilizing the barrels as well just to climb up on top of the walls. And now the only one alive is going to be Ayumi. Ayumi has to play against 3 players. Raze is really low though. Definitely doable here. Will get instantly headshotted by Cha with the ghost, and there you go. The first round is going to go towards the side of Emid Hexa.
Yeah, this is a start that they want. They want to be able to carry this sort of momentum into the start of the best of 3 series for sure, especially into round 2. Yep, and it does look like Celeste will be going for the pretty standard eco on the second round. So 3 classics, 1 sheriff, as well as 1 ghost. So Tarathiel. We saw some. Not even some. I'm gonna say I saw the best race play I've ever seen in my life from Tarathiel last season. So really excited that she's gonna be rocking the sheriff this time around. Does go down, however, over at B main. Phoenix and Sage with the concentrated push. The recon dart is gonna scout out a couple of players still at the spawn over towards the B main side. However, looks like they are going to rotate over towards mid.
Yeah,
right
but the damage
now
has
for
been dealt though.
people.
There's a lot of damage taken on towards Reina as well. And Neri needs to get a kill here so she can at least get her health back. But it's not gonna be easy. For her, and Neri will try to rotate. Crescent will be able to take down a Vulnerable. Now, the B side has been set in stone here. It's going to be again 1v4 situation yet again as well. It's going to be hard for her at least, but Trix is not going to make it easy for her at all. Takes it down, and now score is going to be 2-0. Emid Hexa making it look pretty easy so far the first 2 rounds, but usually for me personally, I will just not even bother about the first 2 rounds. I mean, it's a good short boost, but it doesn't really matter. This is when it matters. Everybody has guns up, and this is where things go a little bit even. I would say it depends on whether they get the entry frags on the attacking side, which has been dealt by none other than the Immortal player. It's going to be Trix.
Did I see a Sakura gun?
Yes, it was Sakura gun.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I want them to make a gun with an anime.
It's
cute anime girl.
15 what?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure there's an audience out there who would drop cash on that money, but
exactly.
On that gun. No,
that's
but
what I mean.
You know what I think will really let Riot rake in the bucks on cosmetics is once they introduce the gifting system. Boom.
Yeah, I'm gonna make
they're gonna
all
make so much cash.
all the guys buy stuff for me.
Wow. 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 Again, there are 2 types of people in the world. Avis, a nice kill off.
I'm gonna get my viewers to buy for me, man.
Standard, nah, yeah.
I'm gonna give them my right ID and they're gonna buy everything for me.
Good to know. Good to know.
Please don't. Please stop. Please
don't send him.
Please
weird
keep
DMs,
watching me,
guys.
viewers. Thank you. I'm not using you just for money, okay? For the Riot skins, right?
Said literally every streamer ever.
But this time around, Neri actually managed to take down a triple kill here. And finally, they get the first round. And we've talked about this earlier on as well. It's all about the guns up. And this is where things get a little bit different. Because now, this time around, both teams will be able to have their guns up. Because earlier on, they had the Spectre still on the side of Emid Hexa. So now they have at least the Phantoms. They have at least the Vandals as well. Maybe just for Diana and Vulnerable. They have the Bulldogs. They have the Spectres. Maybe I'm not really sure if Diana's a Bulldog player. Because some players don't really like the Bulldog. You know, some people actually prefer the Spectres. Or even the Ghost as well.
I mean, Bulldog and Bucky, I think you have to be a certain type of player to really go for those guns
Bucky.
during the eco, especially Bucky, just the lower
Yo, if you're a Bucky
tier
player,
of the
shout out to you,
options.
man.
I mean, we saw a couple of
Yeah,
Buckies
yesterday. Who was it? Oh, who was it? The one that used the Odin player that was using the Steam
Was it
beacon.
Lanaya?
Yeah, Lanaya. Yeah.
Lanaya.
Yeah.
Girl inspired us so hard to play Brimstone with Odin and lay down the Stim beacon. But yep, from round 3 onwards, full utilities, guns, full shields is really when we start to see all the flexibility and the strategies that coming out already. Just Phoenix, the last person, Trix left alive for the side of Emid Hexa. Can she make something happen? We did see one game from them yesterday. Trix, of course, is an immortal. The only immortal player on her team is going to go down over around Catwalk.
Yeah, now this is where things turn over towards the side of Celeste. They pick up the guns. They don't even have to buy the guns. We'll be able to pick up the guns as well for themselves, even though they didn't buy. Vulnerable actually only bought a Bulldog, and now she will be able to upgrade to a Vandal just by picking up the guns. And now this time around, Emin Hexa is forced to actually save this. Everyone has Ghost at least. When it comes to utilities, when it comes to everything, they all have it up as well. But on the other side, they have 3 ultimates up. They have the Empress, they have the From the Shadows, as well as the Resurrection coming out from Ayumi. So definitely still in favor of Celestian right now.
Yep, but talking a bit about M8 Hexa, Ascent is, I want to say, it's definitely the map that we've seen the most from them. They went 13-2 and 13-4 in Ascent during the groups. Also 13-1 and 13-2 in quarters for their last tournament. So I'm not sure if, you know, they're a one trick or this is just their comfort map, but they're definitely very good on this map in particular. Also, M8 Hexa did play in the first iteration of Valorant 1. They actually came in 3rd and 4th. Last time, Celeste, as you mentioned before, were the eventual winners. So you have to think just, you know, both these teams really want to beat each other. This time around, they're meeting once again in the second season.
One thing I want to point out in this composition that M8 Hexa has, they lack some sort of... They lack vision blocking. I mean, they do have the Omen smokes, but for some reason, they don't really smoke mid. They don't smoke short when they push in mid as well. And when you only have 2 smokes, even after you smoke, it's not going to have enough time for them to slowly walk to wherever they want to go. Maybe they want to go from B to A or A to B towards mid. When you lack the smokes, it's not really easy for you to actually push in. And now, they are going to smoke towards short. But Valenceable has been such an amazing job at getting those really good pickoffs as well. No? Oh, Trix yet again as well. Trix has been doing such an amazing job with the entry frags, but for some reason the team is also lacking when it comes to trying to push onto the site. Hoping to run it back. We'll be able to try to see if we can actually get a kill here.
Oh, that's unlucky. There's no one over on the left side. There is Sage over deep into the market.
Knows.
However, yeah, she
Smart
saw
place.
her.
So what she did was Ayumi actually did not allow her to get vision. No information was given whatsoever. They did run it back to him, and Trix did not find out whether there's anyone in B. So now they're forced to actually move towards mid and all the way to A side. Valencia finally gets taken out. So this is definitely go time for them to actually go towards A because information is given, communication has been delivered. There's no one in A. There's only 2 remaining, and the rest of the players are still in B. They get a Resurrecto onto a Turretio.
Yeah, it's going to be huge for those. We've seen time and again. One of the game-changing players on her team. Trix right now waiting over by the box over A. Oh, it does get taken out, though. There's going to be
Unlucky.
2v3 breaking down the stage wall over by Heaven. Reina's Eye is going to come out. Going to try to man storm the top, but instantly getting sniped by Sage.
1v1.
It's going to be a 1v1 between the Omen and the Reina. Mojix does pick up Inari right there. It's going to make it a 3-3. Very even game.
Yeah, judging from these the 6 rounds that we have actually seen, I can really assume that both teams are equal when it comes to skill level.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a step up from gameplay as well compared to yesterday's games.
So we might actually see a marathon here. We might actually go 2-1. Hopefully we see 3 maps in this semi-finals, and hopefully they put on a good show. But so far they have been putting on a good show, and I really like the plays they've been making as well. Earlier on, Trix actually made the decision to wait for all 3 members to actually push in, which is smart, but he kind of missed the kill on the last one. Now on the stage that was actually pushing through. Alright, Trix earlier on has been doing such an amazing job getting these entry frags, and now he knows the position that there's always a Reina here, but the Sova though, he needs to find out where the Sova is. There's no stage, there's no raise this time around. He's making it slowly, trying to figure out whether he's going to push inside this side all alone yet again.
Yeah, and I like how play from both of these teams. Celeste, you know, Reina's positioning, she's been switching up every single round. Sometimes she's on the left, sometimes she's on the right.
Oh no!
Oh!
Smart plays there. Trix finally gets taken out by Turretio, and this is going to be really hard if by Cha with the paint shells will be able to take down Turretio. They say that's the raise difference, knowing her abilities very well. And there you go, attackers finally win yet again as well. And Celeste actually was the winners of last season. if I'm not mistaken.
Celestial's one of the other teams,
Yeah,
but
and-
also in the tournament.
Yeah, and now this time around, M8 Hexa is giving them a run for their money actually.
Yeah, I agree. But as you were saying, you know, I mean, Hexa definitely very comfortable on
Ascent,
this
right?
map. Yeah,
Yeah.
on Ascent. And I like that what we're seeing, which is very decisive play, but yet
Ooh.
every single round they're switching it up.
All
Talking
five of
about
them,
switching it up.
all
five
five of them in mid.
defenders all in market.
they're ecoing. They're gonna pop out the smokes as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. When
Yeah.
you eco and you lose in terms of just straight up firepower, you kind of want to win in terms of just pure numbers. You want a 5-man bum rush, which is what we're seeing this time around. Very aggressive. We'll see if it works out. Already 5 versus 2. It looks like Celeste definitely have the better footing right now. Sage as well as Omen, last 2 members left alive on M8 Hexa. MoGX does have the spike, however. Oh, she's going to catch out 2 members here. Not sure this is where she wants to be. Yep, does see the smoke coming out from Omen. So it does get some vision. Gonna shoot the blind and looks like she wants to go for the rotate around A, but oh, she's stuck in between a rock and a hard place. She's taking it behind her, and MoGX falls not to late after.
Beautifully done actually on the defense side. A very bold move, especially on mid, because there's a lot of angles you have to look for. There's mid long, and then there's also mid link, and also on the left side, which is the short A link as well.
Yeah, I want to just screen cap the start of the mini map for that round. Just send it to my friends. Be like, look at this setup on the eco round, and they made
when
it
you
happen.
eco, you have to do that. You have to do something like that, especially when it's
Exactly.
really close at this point. And now both teams have guns up yet again as well, balanced. It's all again we're in on a square one yet again as well. 4-4 to score.
Yep, I think 1 up on the arena over in mid.
Now they're gonna know that they're probably gonna be all stacked up in B side.
Yep, 5
Sova's the only one here. 1, 2, maybe the third one as well. Running back has been finished. And Valenceable actually managed to take down 1 kill as well. The Iceberg holding it down on site.
Yeah, she's got vision right now of the spike, so she's gonna, as you said, have complete control of the spike. Raise her
Oh
there.
no.
Oh,
no.
yeah, she was gonna take splash damage from that nade. That's just rough. Phoenix right now, though. Trick's gonna hide out around you, trying to catch someone out over at this side. They don't have the spike, which is what's really causing her to hesitate right there. Is really not sure if you want to go for the spike retrieval, if you want to count for the exit frags. Likely wanting to pick up some sort of exit frags at kill, but she is going to lose her gun going into the next round, so that's not the best.
So in those kind of situations, when you want to enter a site, you should always get ready and try to find out whether there's anyone on site. There should be one person on site, even on both sides or even on site as well. So you need to utilize your utilities. Like you have paint shells, throw it down. You have boombot, throw it down as well. You have flashes, throw it down as well on site. Surprisingly, they didn't. They just dropped on the site and expecting the site to be cleared. So that's kind of misplay actually coming up from Eminence.
Yeah, lost 2 members at the start. Also talking about Boombot. Boombot's just one of the most efficient tools for really clearing out corners on any of the maps.
Yeah.
But actually going down. Whoa! Some nice shooting right there from Crescent, and Inuri is going to take down 3 members of M8 Hexa. Right now it's just a 1v3 situation. Omen, Sage, and Ray still up for the side of Celeste, and MoGX. She's in the same situation as earlier where the rest of her team is down. However, this time she doesn't even have the spike. You can see Celeste, just 3 members sitting on the spike at this point, making sure they catch out every single angle from the T side spawn, just wanting to make sure that MoGX will have absolutely no counterplay whatsoever. They're going to meet right here. Nice shooting, takes out Terathio. Fastest fingers first, even with that classic, but does get taken out by the sniper from Valenceable. Bit unfortunate at that point because after, you get the first kill onto Terathio, but surprise, it's still a 2v1. She's got the sniper, she's got the angle off of you, knows you're going to come around that corner because you just killed her teammate. But very nice try from OGX, didn't have the spike, however.
I do believe that was a eco round for Eminence. Yeah.
Some good shooting with that classic.
It was a sheriff, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Might be.
Ready.
Now, this is what I want to see, but for some, I would really like to see players like Iceberg, when you're playing a Sova on B, Recon Bolt, Odin. through the walls, or even Sheriff as well.
Yeah, we haven't really
We've
seen
seen
a
that
lot of wall bang
Yeah.
through B actually this entire
Oh,
tournament.
that's gonna be huge
which
because they
has
have the
become the
operator as
meta.
well. And now, oh, Mochi's going to use
Straight
the
to
ultimate.
window though.
Yeah, he used the ultimate to actually go all the way around and on Heavens as well. Right now, gonna be able to try to pick up the Rathiel, but the Rathiel is gonna be the one in lead there for that 1v1. And now, the Rathiel
Fire gonna
knows
come up
that
to
the
block
Phoenix is there as
vision.
well.
Gonna get flash.
Oh, I love this way utilization of the flash as well. Oh, but this is even better. Can he actually find the kill? Yeah, misses the kill with the rockets, but at least he got one kill as well. Now the only one on site is going to be Sova. Sova's gonna get taken out. I think they're gonna be able to, yep, get this round 5-6, and this is still pretty close.
It's really close, and the thing is, when you see these types of back and forth rounds, it's especially bad for the losing team, more so than if, say, you lose 2 rounds in a row, just because neither side, when they lose, is going to get the extra 500 loss streak credits or the 1,000 once you start rolling it past 2 rounds in a row.
And look at the utilities here. They have the
Really
ultimates
limits
up.
your buy.
They have the Showstopper, they have Neurothep as well as Resurrection on the side of Emid Hexa. So they can actually play for Resurrect, which is perfectly fine. But Neri has been doing such an amazing job at holding down the angles at the start of each round. Right now, Trix also has been doing a really good job at getting these entry frags, but Sova utilizing the recon is going to be able to find the position of Trix, but
Yeah, I guess the location revealed
Yep.
from the drone as well as the ball did retreat over into the safe spot to try and pull out the dart. No,
You
sniper
will
shot
not
kind of
kill
goes
my
wide,
ally.
but the sage wall does come out so that she can
Chris has got a
use
kill.
her res safely. Spike carrier does go down over in mid. We are in a 3v3 situation right now. Ray's gonna pop her ultimate, look for a good spot to really shoot it. Doesn't quite pick up anyone. Does hear footsteps, so does know that someone is around and nearby. But where, however, 2 people pushing in through courtyard. They're going for a
whoa!
rotation.
Ace, maybe Ace! There you go, and Neri!
You will not kill my
Oh
ally.
my goodness gracious me, this girl is on fire on this round. Finally, the half is done so. We didn't really expect that coming out from Neri, especially in such a position. And she held down the recoil for the Vandal really well as well on that 3rd kill. The spray transfer was excellent.
Yeah, talking about the spray on the Vandal, I mean, if you're more of a casual type of player, the way that you want to aim with the Vandals, you kind of want to aim around for the neck, and when you hold down your spray, the recoil will naturally start spraying up, and you'll eventually hit the hid. That's, in general, one of the easier ways to try and control your spray. If you're at the level that these girls are at, you're just going for the hid, and you know how to
Pretty much.
control your recoil, so it's always very nice to see. But tip for all of you guys back home, if you're wondering how to, you know, start trying to practice controlling recoil, aiming for the neck is a good idea with the Phantom as well as the Vandal. It will help you learn how to control that spray better.
This time around, it is going to be Celeste on the attack. Neri utilizing her flash, the Lear. Really good headshot on towards Mochi's, but Cha's going to stop them in their tracks here on mid push. But Valenceable has no fear whatsoever, just pushes it through mid, gets headshotted by Cha, but Cha now will be the one on the receiving side. It's taken out by Iceberg. Crescent's on site as well, holding it down with the classic. A really good headshot on towards. Oh, it's a back and forth situation. It's a 1v1v1v1v1v1. And now
What are we, deathmatch?
yeah, it's basically, it seems like a deathmatch, but it's just all about timing. And Trix has the flash as well, right in front of you. Pops it, gets a headshot maybe. There you go. Finishes up by Yumi. And now the only one alive is going to be the Sova player with 41 HP, Iceberg. What can you do
he's
here,
hiding
buddy?
in boathouse, and it's kind
Yeah.
of one of the most obvious locations. They know that she's probably over in there. Spike was planted, so
Yeah,
yikes.
they double
yeah,
peek.
2v1.
Yeah.
You kind of have to look through the left as well as the right. The thing is, when you have the person advantage that Emid XL obviously had, it's just very easy. You want to both rush at the same time, is how you want to really push that advantage.
So now Trix has 3 out of 6 of the ultimate charges here. All he needs to do is maybe get a nope and maybe get a couple of kills in the next round. You can use the run it back to... This is what I like about Phoenix players. You can actually use the ultimate to get an extra advantage just pushing in, and then you get the really good first frag, and then you're gonna minimize the amount of plays they have on their at the start for the enemy team. So I really expect Trix to actually do that. So I think he's gonna try to get really good entry frags, which is kind of weird because he's defending. He's gonna try to get this really good first few frags, especially when they are ecoing. Yeah, they're actually ecoing on Celeste. Yep, spots out one. Doesn't win one though. Doesn't spot the second one, but Ineri will be the victor in that battle. Now Ineri, and they get a kill. They don't have to push this, by the way. They don't have a layer. She has overhealed just by a tiny bit. She doesn't have a layer, so they kind of have to figure out whether they want to push this or whether they want to just take it easy and get another pick off.
And it's good because they did get someone, and they also managed to bait out Celeste's wall. Managed to bait out the Sage wall over at Tree, so they know they're not going to have that one up for the rest of the game. Looks like they are going around the rotation. Look like they peered in through Tree just to scout around. Market has been smoked, however, so it looks like they will go through Market instead. And Hexa still not quite sure where Celeste are going to appear from. It looks like they are going to push B through Market.
Yeah. Mochi actually
no one on site,
yeah.
and they pick up the Omen over in the back towards
and they
the
take out
spawn.
Question as well.
And site is clear. It's going to be a very easy plant for them. All that remains is how they handle defending the plant right now, trying to prevent the retake, which actually on site B is going to be pretty easy because compared to site A has a lot of entrances. You've got to watch out for Heaven. You've got to watch out through the door as well as through main.
But they still have pistols though.
That is true. B is pretty much you watch left, you watch the right side. As long as you kind of smoke around the spawn side on the left, and then look through a Market, if you will. Should be pretty safe for them. Oh, just straight up around the corner. Gets the Omen kill. Reyna still in the boathouse though. Is gonna have to try and 1v1 the Sage at this point. Yep, she's just trying to stall, hiding behind that wall. They're not gonna have enough time for the defuse, so Sage
tries to go for the knife.
Yeah.
But Ineri yet again as well gets the 4K. Ineri has been doing such an amazing job at anchoring sites, anchoring for their rounds as well. But I felt like at that point of time, Mochi's actually left mid open. And yeah, you kind of want to cover the A short. I know that. Yes, they were doing a lot of stuff. You can actually hear the footsteps on rafters going on catwalk, going towards A short. But never leave an angle open like mid, especially mid in a sense, because mid is where literally, and you smoke mid as well. When you smoke mid, it's telling enemies to walk through smoke, and they have at least 4 players remaining left as well. So mid was definitely one of the most prioritized movements when you want to attack that.
Yeah, the general rule of thumb is you don't, on attack, you don't smoke your entrance. You want to smoke where there could be from. You don't smoke on the entry in. The smoke is in general to block the way. So yeah, I saw smoke in the Market, and there was some questionable follow-up choices after, but that's good. That's a fast round.
Yeah, that was a fast round because they have to eco. They had no choice. Now finally, the guns are up, 9-6 the score, and yeah, Ineri 23-9, and this girl right here is on fire. She has the Empress as well, and Trick's still trying to figure out whether she can get the Phoenix ulti, which is to run it back, and it's taking a long time for Trix to actually get that. And whereas Chad's really close to the showstopper for the next round. And right now, Triggs is playing super aggressive yet again as well, which is I really expect coming out from a duelist player. But sometimes in these kind of situations, especially when you're 9-6, you kind of like...
Yeah, I feel like she probably feels that there's a lot of responsibility on her shoulders because she is the highest ranked member on her team. She is the only immortal player on M8 Hex, so the rest of her team is Diamond. Whereas you compare it to Celeste, every single member on the Celeste squad was actually ranked immortal and above from Act 1. So I think for Trix in particular, she's probably feeling like, she has a lot of responsibility to make things happen for her team. Push in through A. Oh, picks up the Sage over in Heaven. So side does look clear for now. Only the 4 members from Celeste. It's going to be a bit of a slow rotation this time around. Spike is going to be planted. And they have coverage of a lot of the points on the site right now. Just in a very good spot to defend against a possible retake. Yeah, gonna have to watch through Heavens, however. Presence does shoot down the wall as well.
If it was, I feel like this time around they should just save this because the next round they're not gonna be able to buy guns. so maybe the Cypher just stay this. Even better would get some really easy exit frags.
Window being broken.
And you can tell that Ineri really wanted to take him down, but with only 17 HP, it's not going to be easy. And picks up the Sakura Vandal just for good measure because Sakura Vandal.
Because it's pretty.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
pretty.
skins get buffs. I mean, we all know
I
that.
really
It's
wish they
facts. It's just facts.
I really wish they would
Afis.
they
Prettier
would
skin
release.
makes you do better in game.
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on.
exactly. I just wish they would release a bundle for Sakura skins.
Oh my god. Yeah, each
Yeah.
skin is like $15.
Maybe that's why they did it. Maybe that's
And the
why they
thing
did
with
it.
the thing with the conversion system, so even if you want to buy the battle pass, which is just under 1,000 points, right? The thing is, you can't actually top up 1,000 points. You have to buy something like, I think it's 1,500 or like 1,300 points or something like that. So you have to top up more than you need, and that's the way it works for the skins as well. You have to kind of buy double so that you have enough to buy one skin, which I mean, I'm not a fan of the system, but then the skins look so good. I mean, what choice do I have?
Like I said, enemy girl on the on Vandal.
Anime boy, maybe?
Anime boy too. Yo, whatever floats your boat, man. Like, whatever floats your boat,
Equal
man.
opportunity
Yeah.
is what we are on this cast.
Beautiful shock dart actually coming
Yeah,
out.
and all the utility
from
being
Iceberg,
used as
actually.
well.
That's a lot of damage. Look at the damage dealt towards.
Both Sage as well as
Yeah.
Raze Omen does get taken out. Fire in the hole, which is pretty much a signal for the other team to just straight up run
Yeah.
when you hear Raze popping the
They will push
ultimate.
this. They will have to push this, yeah. Because there's no way they should not push that. They did so much damage in mid side. Oh, Trix! Trix get a really good flash, but with just the ghost, it's not going to be easy for her to actually get anything out of that. Diana only 42 HP and mid, up against a lot of players on the A side,
No
and
charges.
it is going to be Ineri yet again as well. Ineri misses the first shot, and Christmas will be able to fix the error by herself as well, and now Diana picks up
Two people coming in from
vulnerable, and now
heavens.
it's going to be a 2 versus 3
But the
situation
spike has
here.
already been planted though, and they know it's over at A. It looks
Yeah,
like they're
and
trying to see if Heaven or if
Diana.
mid is the better option.
Yep.
Oh, yikes.
So, okay, now I can definitely tell that Celeste is definitely just the better team when it comes to attack. But on the defense side, I feel like they're pretty much on par. But attacking for M8 Hexa, you see, when you have a player like Raze and when you have players like Reyna as well on your team, and you kind of have to play super aggressive, right? And Neri is definitely one of the players that seem to have the idea of what a duelist should be.
Yep, she's pretty much Reyna main since we saw that in
Yeah.
Season 1 of Valorant as well. And talk a bit more about Celeste's tournament history. They were a professional CSGO team that later switched to Valorant. They were also the Southeast Asian representative for the Zoe Divina Women's Asia CSGO Championship in 2019. Last year, they also have participated in multiple Southeast Asia region female tournaments, and they have multiple top 3 finishings. So definitely a very decorated team is Celeste. And you can just kind of see it in the play and the way that, you know, they're very confident. They trust each other. When they say go, just all 5 of them are on the same page. So definitely communications and skills. They've
she
got
saw
all
the
that
gun.
1v1
She saw the gun. She saw the barrel of the gun.
Mhm.
And then she's
poking
gonna be,
out from the side.
yeah, she's gonna be able to instantly spot out where Taretio was actually at. Now they're gonna figure out. Oh, TPing towards mid, trying to figure out what the positions of the enemy. Doesn't even need to do so, and Neri actually manages to take down Trix. Will be able to enter B site. Paranoia comes in from Mochi, but I don't think she's gonna be able to do anything as the wall has been set up as well. Tries to shoot through the wall, but as you know, when you are players that are, you know, experienced in the game, you shouldn't be planting here. You should be planting here, which is really good. You can actually see a vision from here,
Yeah,
the
that's
vision
the
from here as well.
yeah, that's part of the default plant over on this site, not behind and to the left, as you mentioned.
Nowhere to run!
The thing is, why that spot is really better than the other side is because in general, you always want to plant closer to your side of the map. Over on the left side, you're a bit more vulnerable to Heaven because it's a lot faster for someone to jump down from Heaven and then spot you out. So you really want to be away from that side. regardless, we are into match point right now, 12-6, and I'm a bit surprised. I think this game started off very close. I think especially in the middle of the game, it was we saw a lot of 5-6,
Yeah.
6-6, 7-6 was really the scoreline in the middle of the game, and suddenly it's been blown wide open right after the swap. And M8 Hexa, not sure what their eco looks like going into this match point.
I was
Press
waiting
tab,
for Trix to actually
press
do
tab,
this.
press tab. Oh, so they did manage
Yeah,
to
yeah,
more or
but-
less have their full bio, but some of them do have
the-
light shields instead.
The idea was there. This was what I was actually waiting for Trix to actually have the ultimate, but unfortunately this time around they got the wrong idea. But Diana though,
Popping off, getting a triple
yeah,
kill.
with the Spectre as well. Now has the Vandal and now has the position of the smoke. I mean the spike, and all she needs to do is just wait.
Yeah, she was waiting for her heal cooldown just to make sure she kept herself topped off and full. Does have 100
She can even use a res right now if she wants
yeah,
to.
Yep, and there's a spike over by this side.
Yeah.
She did lose her armor, however, so she's a bit more susceptible to those headshots. But
Go
talking
for the
about
ace, bro.
headshots, getting
Ah.
invincible. Gets taken out by the healer on the other side, but the rest of her team got her back, man.
That's a huge mental momentum boost there
Mhm.
for M8 Hexa. Definitely feeling herself right now
Yeah,
and providing some encouragement as well to the teams. Even though it's 12-7, they definitely can come back. Only 5 rounds remaining. It's been done before. Definitely doable still.
yeah, this isn't a bad scoreline whatsoever. Also, 3 of the members managed to actually keep their guns going into this round.
Looking
they're in a
on
pretty
the other
good
side,
spot.
still has money. They're still pretty much okay for a couple of more rounds, I feel.
Yeah, I like how we're actually seeing almost a dead even split of Phantom versus Vandal for this debate.
Yeah.
I think we've been talking about it a lot. There's one stray Spectre over in the list by Cha. I think on the side of M8 Hexa, pretty much something like a 5-4 split.
Iceberg already taking some damage, forcing the heal from Sage. Now Mochi's literally right in front of her. Oh, you're not going to be running from this unless...
Unless?
using the Shrouded Step will be able to actually avoid the damage. Crescent comes in, will be able to help her teammates. And now Mochi's so low in HP. Mochi's before dying with such a low HP gets that trade perfectly fine. That's a beautiful trade. Forcing the resurrection on towards Tarethiel as well. And now Diana playing a little bit too bold there on mid side against 3 enemy players. And now it's going to be none other than Crescent all alone. And this is such a good opportunity for her to actually get a double kill. Maybe get a kill here. Tries to control it with the headshots, but misses. And now, the footsteps have been heard as well. She has to go against Sage, Ayumi, as well as Tarethiel.
Oh!
Yep, there you go. 13-7 is score. Celeste takes it 1-0.
Yep, very nicely played from Celeste. As we're talking about right after the swap, just Celeste really pedal to the metal right there, showing us just how good they are on the attack side. Just once they decide to go full-on aggressive, there was really no stopping them at that point.
And I feel like they were very confident in their agents as well. If you look at the score here, 30 bomb coming out from Aneri, 31-12-4 with 8 first bloods. This is the difference between Trix and Aneri. 8 first bloods, and she has been doing such an amazing job at getting those entry frags and getting those really, really awesome defense entry frags as well.
I mean, 5 first bloods from Trix is also really nothing to sneeze at,
Yeah, yeah,
especially considering you're on the losing squad. So picking up that 5 first bloods is also pretty impressive. I think just impressive all around from both of these teams. I think coming into our semi-final, especially after seeing yesterday's group stage matches and this morning's quarterfinal, we were kind of hoping for a closer series, and I think that's what we're going to see this time.
Yeah, I'm expecting... so the loser side is going to be... The next map is going to be none other than, if I'm not mistaken, hold on for a minute.
I'm not sure what map they are
It is
playing.
going
Split.
to be Split.
Split. It will be on Split. If it goes to game 3, it will be Haven was the picks for the map. So that's going to be interesting because we were talking at the start of the
Yeah.
game about how M8 Hexa, their we're not sure if it's their best map. It's definitely the map that we've seen them play the most of is Ascent, and where they've had the best results so far just within FSL Valorant Open. So going on to Split, that's going to be a bit of a change.
There's going to be a huge change, and that is pretty much it for the first match of the semi-finals. If you want to find out who will be the victor of the second map, stay tuned. We'll be back.
When the silence is too loud, I What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Hi guys, welcome back to game number 2 of our semifinal of the FSL Valorant Open Season 2. I'm Jenny Julie. With me again, as always, is the trusty, talented Apis as my co-caster for this weekend to bring you guys the games. We're just about ready to get into game number 2 of our best of 3 semi-final between Team Celeste as well as M8 Hexa. Celeste, of course, winning that game number 1. This time around, game 2 is going to be on a split, and we've been talking about D-sided maps so far. Split, probably the most D-side favored map that we have currently out of the 4 maps on Valorant, and this time around, since both teams are swapping, it is going to be M8 Hexa who start on defense.
I mean, aside from the fact that aside from the fact that it's a decided map, and also one thing is you need to take note of that there's a lot of vertical angles, up and down and left and right, instead of just a normal left and right in maps like Bind, maps like as well as Ascent and Haven. Even Haven has the window, but it's not even in Heaven as well. It's not even that big of a deal, but in this specific map alone, there's a lot of different angles that you have to hold down. That is basically why a lot of players don't really like to split, but split could definitely be used just as a pocket pick for certain players, and I feel like maybe this could be the round where either one of these teams could just be significantly good, or it's either that or both teams are gonna be pretty bad at pushing this mid push here, especially on split, which is kind of annoying, especially when you're playing on the defense side, as which Cha is exactly at, and no one really holds down this side because ropes is definitely one of the most dangerous place to actually play right now. They're gonna try to push this A side here. Beautiful movement there. All 4 of them actually pushing through. Not gonna just allow them to go towards Heaven and get taken out. And but then again, one player did get taken out, so at least they get the bomb planted. So 300 credits there for the side of Celeste at least.
Yeah, it's still 4v4. They're gonna have to watch screens who's really picked up the first kill, but oh, nice. I think it was the Boombot gonna pick up that nice kill right there. Still 2 versus 3. Bomb is ticking, however, so they have to clear side before they really go for the defuse. 1% hiding out behind signboard. Breach.
Yeah,
Was able to pick that one up.
Trust in the Neri. Neri earlier on dropping the 30 bomb, and I really expect Neri to actually pop out yet again as well. But this time around, it is going to be a Breach choice of agent here for a Neri.
Yeah, there's going to be a pause from I think the side of Celeste. Did call. Oh no, my bad. It was M8 Hexa did call for the pause. I think Cha is spiking, so we're gonna give her a bit of time to restart. And just to update you guys on the official rules for FSL Valorant Open, teams are actually only allowed to call pause in terms of emergencies, of course. However, pauses also can only be called during the buy phase. So even if you're going through, you're in the middle of the round and you realize that one player is spiking, you actually can't call for a pause just then in the middle of the action. You have to wait until the next round's buy phase. So
hey, since we got time,
why Guys, you can't see this, guys, but Afis is actually stood up. I'm not really
No,
sure
I like
what he's
standing up to
doing.
cast
I'm a
actually.
bit-
I actually prefer standing up.
Yeah, that's if you have
Yeah.
like the screen in front of you, you can like
Yeah.
point.
Also,
stuff.
speaking of, since we have a time right now, why don't
Oh,
we give a few
no.
shout outs to our sponsors, man?
Ah.
Yeah. Hey.
I was
yeah.
apprehensive, but you turned it around. I was like, why is he suddenly stood up?
Shout out to our sponsors of Yahoo. We have Super Solid as well as Dreamcore, and none other than Intel joining us this time around.
Yep, of course. Without which, this iteration of the FSL Valorant Open would not have
Yeah.
been possible. To our lovely sponsors, talking about Intel Dreamcore Super Solid. Well, I'm in the market for a new monitor. I'm still like looking around and everything. I had a friend build my PC
Gee,
just last year.
What great timing! Have you heard of Super Solid? They make amazing monitors. Why don't you check them out?
Yeah, guys, actually we've been using them since at least for the last, I think, 2 years or so. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet setup. But guys, we are back into game right now. Hopefully technical issues have been fixed. Already 2 members on the side of Hexa are down. It's a 4-man push coming out from Celeste. They are going to go through mid right here. Looks like they're going to go through B Heaven to pick one up.
And they do get
Side
really
is
good
clear.
pickups, especially. And we want to talk about the eco rounds here. If you get pickups, especially when you get at least 2 pickups, it's perfectly fine in an eco round. You're going to force them to buy out next round as well. And not to mention, when it comes to the 3rd round, everyone's going to be able to buy the full-gun guns. And if you look at the perspective on the other side of the enemy team, they didn't buy much. So that means they can buy the full guns. And they're probably forcing the side of the attacking, which is none other than Celeste, to keep the Spectres. And on the other side, they have the Phantoms, they have the Vandals.
Yeah, I agree. Also, one thing that I really like actually from both these teams is that they clearly watch a lot of other pro Valorant tournaments and are keeping up with the meta. Because earlier on when we saw their agent composition on Ascent, if you guys remember, actually both teams went for Omen on the previous map instead of Brimstone. In general, Brimstone is played on most of the maps on Valorant. It's really the core of
Oh,
the
yeah,
3 core for
she died?
most
Nah, she didn't.
teams. So they did go for Omen because just on the Ascent map, for example, Omen smokes are a bit more useful than Brimstone. And then right now on Split, most of them, both teams have picked a Cypher. Of course, if you notice, yep, right now over on B side, they're going to set up the camera straight down B long, which is the very standard setup for Cypher. On Ascent, you have him parked onto site B and he can pretty much hold site by himself. You have the wire over towards B main and then someone over towards mid. That's in general how you want to set up for B, so it's nice to see both teams doing this.
Ooh!
Too late.
Luckily got the way down to AT. At least Mochis will be able to get the trade off, but Naomi comes in and keeps up the advantage here for her team. Slowly moving towards mid side. Vulnerable actually gets a pick up onto its tricks as well. And now they are figuring out whether they want to push towards the ropes and then move towards A maybe. I think they might actually go towards B. Yeah, they are actually already on B side.
I have the spike.
They have to spike yet again as well. No one's actually on site.
Yeah,
Can
no-
just get the bomb planted. No, before they get the bomb planted, they're going to get the orb as well. Planting a little bit
that's
more
a
in the open
very
side.
open spot
Yeah.
for the plant, though.
It's perfectly fine. You can actually see anyone towards.
Yeah, because they know that no one
yeah.
was there, so they do have time to
Yep.
run into Link and then the other person run into Heaven. The thing is, if you're not sure if these flanks are clear or not, that would be a very dangerous plant. But they knew that they have the upper hand because MA Hexa only has Sage still alive, and it looks like she's just hiding out over in that spot at A.
Iceberg wasn't playing the stage earlier on, right? It was someone else, right? Who was it actually played the? I think it was Ayumi actually was playing the stage. And this time around, Ayumi's gonna play the Cypher instead of.
Yeah,
that
because none of them
stage.
played Cypher, so I guess
Yeah.
Ayumi is probably more comfortable on that champ.
On
On
a
that
s- on a sense.
agent. On that agent.
On a sense, yeah. Iceberg was playing Sova, so it was basically the same. Sova and I feel like Sova and Cypher is basically the same type of.
Yeah, your sentinels,
yeah.
your scouts
Yeah.
for your team get the vision. Cypher does take a bit more of that, mind games,
Yeah.
especially as she takes a bit more time for the setup at the start.
So this is where things will get a little bit dicey, I would say, for M8 Hexa. Right now, 3-0 the score on split and on defense as well. And you were speaking about how it was very defense heavy, but from the side of Celeste, they're making it look really easy here.
Yeah, Celeste kind of once again
Oh,
showing
pushing
why
towards the
they
smoke.
are first season Valorant Open champions for FSL this time around. They're switching up the strategy, going through a main. There is someone in the smoke.
Oh, I think I'm gonna get
though.
it. Surprisingly, she's not gonna go for
Get
it.
forced backwards by the nade splash though. Just straight into sewer. Looks like they want to commit to this push though. Smoke once again coming out. Does get taken out through the smoke. Very nicely done, I think. Oh.
Cha, whoa, Cha, what are you doing? Oh.
Nice.
I felt like
That was close.
that was just way too greedy there.
Yeah.
Should not have done that. She just held it in, and right now Munsable will be able to get a double kill, really quick 180s. And I felt like that was such a risky move coming out from the race player there on the side of M8 Hexa. When you are in an advantage, just fall back and move back and wait for the pushes in, especially on defense. So right now, the only one alive is going to be none other than Tarithiel. This time around, it is going to be a 2-on-2 situation here. But
Faking the diffuse sound though. Oh no!
no, it's not even a fake. I don't.
No!
Didn't really have time. Did they get a half defuse? I'm not really sure, but Tarithiel will actually finish it up. And yeah, this is why you should always clear the bomb site. Pretty much.
I mean, in an ideal world, you want to clear the bomb site.
Yeah, and
they
also
go
at the
for the safe defuse. But I mean, clock is ticking. Oh, that was just bad. They only had two choices,
Yeah.
and they were both bad.
No, the thing is that they didn't know where the other player was. It was a 2-on-2 situation, but they didn't realize that Ayumi was actually all the way on the other bomb
Yep,
site.
there was only Raze
Yeah, and
over there in the
and
back
I
of
feel
the
like if they had the communication down to AT, that should not have happened. And I feel like you've already smoked down CT, and you just need communication. If you know this is on site, I don't think the last player should be on Tarithiel, should be on CT. So very weird. Maybe there was a miscomm. I feel like there was a miscommunication there, specifically in that round for M8 Hexa. Oh, we have a pause. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Cha, because Cha, the Raze on M8 Hexa is the one with the ping spike issue, so it's very likely that they weren't able to communicate with her towards the end of that round.
Yeah, I hope they managed to fix it though. I hope so.
Yeah, I mean,
'cause-
you're in game 2 of the semifinals.
Yeah, exactly.
No one wants this to happen.
And also at the same time, you kind of have a shot here. It's not a rollover like previously. This time around, it's going to be a little bit different. It's
Yeah,
pretty
you've got
decent.
everything working in your favor.
Yeah.
This is the time to turn around the series. It's right now on defense, on split, starting out. But we are into round number 5. We'll see what M8 Hexa can do. Already they have picked up a very good pick
Which is good.
off of the Omen. Yep, so making it a 5v4 right now in favor of M8 Hexa on the CT side. Headshot is going to equalize it to 4v4. Wall does come out over on the right side, and a nice boost by the Sage is going to pick up Tarathiel right there. So they know that there's definitely at least one Sage sitting on a B site. What is the rest of Silas going to do? Looks like rotation over towards A is going to be the answer, and they're going to split push. They do have Sage. She's going to trip the trap wire right here if she's not careful, however. Trix does pick up that very nice sniper kill right now.
Using
two
dismiss
people
so
left
she
on
doesn't actually
Celeste.
trigger the tripwire, which is really smart. Dismiss is actually intangible, so you pretty much can go through pretty much everything except for walls, at least.
Yeah, that's the thing, because some ciphers try to play with the height of the trapwire. So for example, if they put it really low, they force you to jump. So even if you don't shoot it, you hear the jumping sound if you're still on site. But going intangible is pretty much the perfect counter to Cypher's trap wire, because then you don't make any sound at all, plus you don't need to destroy the trap. So very nicely done.
So there you go, 4-1. Finally, M8 Hexa put a score on the board. Finally, it's not an egg anymore. At least it's 1.
Aww.
Which is
That's
good.
like my parents looking at my primary school exam scores. Oh,
What, you
it's
get
not
zeros?
an egg.
Oh.
No.
I was expecting you to say, what, you got zeros?
Like maybe 100.
Wow, okay. Weird flex, but okay. And now they all have guns up. This is probably going to be the most balanced out of every single round that they had earlier on.
Full
Tries to fake out
utilities, full
with
buy.
the short jiggle peek jump. And so this is the thing, right? If you know there's a boombot coming down, the moment you shoot, there's like 2 gunshots coming out. That's pretty much information already. There's 2 people in mid.
Yep, they're gonna shoot stage wall down. Nades and slow coming out
Yeah.
as well.
I also like this coming out from Celeste, actually forcing them to utilize all their utilities. Now they only have 1 stage shop, and now they have no walls whatsoever. They also have no paint shells actually coming out from Char. So this is a lot of information giving also a lot of utilities utilized on the attacking, on the defending side. Diana takes 1.
Yeah, and talking about the Sage Orb as well, because, you know, all it really does is a slow kind of balances out the rest of Sage's kit, because, you know, she already has the res, she has the heal, she's got the OP wall, which is pretty imbalanced. The Boombat's gonna... Oh, that was close!
You will not kill my ally.
Res
Gonna pop the
come out
resurrection, and
onto
Diana
breach.
actually manages to bait
You will
the kills
not
with the
kill
resurrection,
my
gets another
ally.
resurrection on this time on the side of the
Res.
defending. Now Neri will be able to enter the heavens along
Hard
with the
push
help of
through heaven,
Vansilitza
but
as well.
only Reyna left alive though. Clan gonna go down. They kind of know that Reyna is gonna... Oh, she is coming through heaven this time. They weren't sure she's gonna be at garage though. They planted
1v1.
right below heaven, which is a very smart plant spot because you can't actually see it from
This
the
is
heaven side.
So smart actually from Iceberg, switching things around, and
Going
now
for the flank. The flash
she
is
doesn't
gonna
even wanna
start
shoot
the
down.
diffuse. Nice.
tries to play it smart, try to actually bait out the flash and hoping that Iceberg will actually shoot down the flash, but instead Iceberg knows what to do. This is what I call experience. You have experience, you don't really, you know already what to do, you don't really need to give out the information that you're on heaven, and yeah, there you go, good job there coming from Celeste.
Yeah, nicely done. They're 5-1. M8 Hexa. I mean, we talked about Split being a D-sided map. However, we've also talked about how Celeste's strength clearly shines through when they're on the attacking side, just because they play so aggressively and they communicate so well. Yeah, I mean, earlier when we saw Ascent, it seemed it was a very close game when Celeste was
they're
on
going
defense,
in.
so maybe they'll do better after the swap.
Yeah, they know it's an eco round for M and Hexa, so
Yeah,
now
they're
right now
gonna
they're just
push.
going, they're pushing in heavens really hard here, Neri with both flashpoints utilized just for heavens. And right now they're trying to penetrate towards B. Main has been
Well done.
exposed here, and now they are going to see if they can actually get the kill on towards Diana, and Diana's gonna get taken out, and Neri with the triple kill. I mean, I think it's a double kill if I'm not mistaken. And right now they're gonna completely obliterate this B site, and holding it down is gonna be the operator on Ayumi.
no.
And 6-1 the score here. Oh man, the lead is just
So they're starting to, they're starting to run away with the lead right now. Mochi X
Yeah.
on the Brimstone towards the end didn't have much choice. I think she was 1v4 at that point. She was really kind of camping around the outside of the main, hoping to maybe pick up a kill or two once the bomb started frantically ticking to pick up the exit frags, but got picked up. Got picked off instead, so not the best outcome for M8 Hexa. They're gonna try to go for a different strategy this time. They are split 3-2 pushing over in mid as well as A. If they can't get a pick over towards mid, they're very likely going to pass and rotate over.
I really like
towards
this
side.
confidence actually from Maneri alongside. Oh, they're just gonna go straight. If they're okay, they're just gonna go straight towards rope because they understood that.
Yeah, they decided A early on. So the thing is, they're kind of making it seem as if they might go to B through mid, whereas two members were already setting up for over at A main. So once they got the pickup, it's straight to A side they go. They're going to start the plant, just trying to bait out the other team right now. It's not going to really... I don't think we'll really see a response from M8
Yeah.
Hexa because it's a 1v4. It's
Also
only
not to
the
mention,
Sage left alive.
Toretto actually got a really good pick off. Actually, Iceberg and Toretto actually got a really good pick off towards the A main, and that's gonna literally give out information that A is open. Right now, the only one alive yet again as well. Diana has been in this position where she always ends up having to be the last one remaining here. So what can you do? You have the heal, so you hear them both actually coming towards Suez. The last one should be Suez. You definitely heard the last one in Suez. Oh,
Oh, and it's a sniper too.
Oh man, she could have definitely got that last kill as well, and maybe
I mean, she
gets-
picked up 3, so
yeah. By then, right now,
that's
finally
nothing
leading
to
the pack
sniff at.
here on a Sage, and I mean,
Yeah,
Well-
the thing is, I mean, oddly enough, I think a lot of Sage players find themselves in this situation because either on attack or defense. On attack, you usually have the spike and you're playing pretty far behind. So then the rest of your team dies, and then you're like, wait, my whole team is dead. It's really left to me to 1v3, 1v4. I
Yeah.
think, unfortunately, a lot of Sage players find themselves in this exact
yeah, this is
situation
why
a
I
lot.
play Sage.
To clutch it out at the
Yeah.
end. Nice.
Content, homie. But
I might have to tune into your stream sometime.
I have 2 t-shirts which says clutch it.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I
You
wear
should,
that when
you should sell those
Why? No.
as like merch.
Mine. Nobody can take it away from me. And as to say that, I never gets taken out. Beautifully done. Gets a double kill. Mochi finally popping up with the perfect timing on the orbital strike. And right now, the only one alive is going to be none other than Ayumi on the operator.
They found my
But, timing just ever so slightly could have actually held down the scope a little bit longer. Could have actually gotten that kill against Cha, but
I mean, Mochi girl, she said in the lobby earlier, she was talking to us and she was like, oh, Richu, I'm a big fan, but like, girl, look who's a fan of who. I mean, check that out. I'm your big fan. Come on, Mochi X.
so now
Sneaky.
Ayumi trying to see if she can at least get a kill here and pick up maybe a Vandal. She still has 40 seconds. It's not that bad.
It's like, I mean, this is the worst position you want to be in because she really wants to take the op into the next round. But she's kind of in the middle of 4 right here.
Pick up the Vandal. No, she's not.
MAX are just playing it very safe. They're just 3-man sitting on the spike. They know that
There you go.
Ayumi has 0 chance of being able to retrieve it right
Oh,
now.
wait.
Oh,
Whoa!
no!
deleted.
What? Oh!
There you
Gets
go.
1, gets 2,
Ah.
almost gets a 3. That
How did
was
she
so
not see
close. Yeah, she was like, I don't know, typing in
Uh,
chat or something.
Yeah, I felt like in that kind of situation as well. She only had like sub 20 seconds remaining. Even though she
Yeah.
picks up the gun, the spike, I don't think she has enough time to get the plant. as
Yeah,
well,
for
so.
sure. She was really looking for
Yeah.
the kills. You could see there was a bit of a hesitation when she was like, you
Yeah.
know, I have op. Do I want to bring this up into the next round, or do I want to, you know, pick up a Vandal or a Phantom and go for those kills? And we all know what she chose. Almost bagged that sweet triple kill, but it was still some impressive showing of skills at the end.
7-2 right now. The score still in favor of Celeste, the crowd favorites out there. Everyone's been talking about this team, and they have succeeded to impress me, I would say, so far, at least right now. But then again, Emin Hexa still not out just yet. Still in the running for the championship of this tournament. Now, pushing towards mid-side here, Neri. Definitely one of the better, one of the MVPs, I would say, in the star players in Celeste earlier on with that 30 bomb. So I really expected her to be performing well, and she has been performing well yet again as well. So right now, pushing towards mid, I do believe they're gonna try to maybe shoot this wall down. Walls up.
You will
Resurrection's
not
coming
kill
in, so
my
information
ally.
has been given out as well. So right now they know that at least 2 players, 3 players now in mid. Information has been given. Aftershock coming in, forcing Diana to pop out. And now the Sage is down. No heals, no walls, no slows whatsoever coming out from the side of M8 Hexen. Ayumi just pushing towards
exactly where
Heavens here, utilizing the Neuro Theft. Information given, positions exposed, and they know that Trix is literally right in the side corner here, popping everything that he can. Cyber cages as well, slow ops, just for good measure. And now the only one alive is going to be Cha. Boombot coming through, Invincible coming from the back. Takes Cha down with a headshot on the Phantom. There you go, 8-2 the score. 4 rounds remaining here for Celeste to actually close this out. Can they do it though? I don't really think so. Maybe getting those 2 rounds and then maybe the switcheroo on the half could make it easier for
Yeah,
the
I
other
think
side.
I
I
think
don't
for
know.
MAX right now, the thing that they want to do is they want to quickly get to the half so that they can push Celeste off of the offensive side and get them on the defense inside that instead.
Yeah.
That was really where we saw more more even rounds over in game 1. So that might help.
They know that the camera is mid, so they know the Cypher's in mid now.
Mm-hmm.
At least for now. So the camera has yet to be taken off.
Yeah, they're just trying to wait out the smokes. We're here to put
Okay,
the
there you
smokes
go.
down, and they rotate around. Sage joining Raze over at B, but there is a camera straight down B long. However, that is going to see them. Cypher and Sage with the standard 2-person setup on the defense from M8 Hexa, trying to hold down B side. A bit of action should
Yeah.
be happening
Mochi's
once the
playing
smoke
super
clears and once they go
aggressive,
around the corner.
No, now Mochi's
3v1
yeah, forcing the
though.
aftershock, and he's gonna get taken out by Valenceable instead of the aftershock. Now they're gonna just push through Heavens, which is somewhat of the better idea because they know the other players are definitely in A. Because as long as you know the positions, this is what I mean. You kind of have to make sure that you keep things changing, you know. But they keep going for the same agents on the same sites, and once you take a player down, specific agent down. For example, if you take the Brimstone down, and you kind of know that, okay, that means the Brimstone's in A, and then we killed the Reyna, and the Reyna is always playing B, and this time around it's pretty obvious that B is pretty much open, right? So right now, last round before the swap here, Celeste currently on a roll, leading with 7 points in this map. What might potentially be the last map of this best out of 3 series.
Yes, this should do.
Yeah, I mean, they did win game number 1, so for M8 Hexa to come back into the series, they do have to win this game and then win game 3 over on Haven, so definitely an uphill battle for them if they want to carry on through to the finals. Would be a really disappointing finish, I think, for M8 Hexa if they did go down here, because they did end 3rd, 4th in Valorant Open Season 1, so dropping this game to Celeste would mean another 3rd, 4th finish, so they definitely don't want that.
Neurotef have been utilized here by Kiro, and right now information has been given. Mochi with that information that was given and got a really good double kill as well. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 4 situation.
Yeah, this might be the turnaround. Celeste only have their Cypher left up, and a Cypher, I mean, on the attack, not the strongest. However, it is Ayumi though, going on the hunt with the sniper. Does go wide, down to 15 health as well. Now they know that she's here. That's gonna be an easy pickup for M8 Hexa. 9 and 3 going into the pistol round.
Yeah, they won so many rounds. It's perfectly fine, and now it's gonna be a switcheroo. It's 9 to 3, and on defense yet again as well for Celeste. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Split, right? We see in a lot of professional play where a lot of Split games just end up in flat-out draws, just because after the swap, once you get D-side, a lot of teams just don't drop rounds, and then the games drag on for so long that eventually it gets called a draw. So we'll see how this works out. I mean, Hexa gonna have to fight hard if they want to be in this one. The thing is, for the pistol round, as you mentioned time and time again, teams don't have full utility, they don't have full buys either, so it just comes up to straight up shooting, which we know that M8 Hexa is good at.
Yeah, I assume she's gonna actually utilize the boombot to push through mid. Taretio definitely feeding at her right now, with leading the pack with 14 to 8 in terms of KDA, 14-8-3 to be exact, and right now pushing towards Showers, and literally the only one here on Showers. 10 HP, Raze versus Raze, both of them super low. But at least on the side of the Taretio gets the heal from her teammates. And this time around, Valenceable is going to be able to understand that there might be an A push, and the rotation. Look at how quick the rotations are coming from the side of Celestia. Celeste already will be able to take one down. And Neri getting the really good entry frag for her teammate as well. And Neri gets a second one with the headshot. Beautiful fault line as well, but blocked by the wall. And now Taretio coming from behind, no one covering. All they need to do is take this last player on site here. Diana's gonna get taken out, and there you go. Equal opportunity for everyone. Everyone got a kill except for Iceberg though, but it's perfectly fine. And there you got a triple kill, I do believe so, with the 3 orbs. And yeah, I mean, no, I think she got an extra orb earlier on, so that's why she's 3 orbs right now. Wait, what am I saying? Yes, you're right. I'm right. Yes, I'm right. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore, man.
Yeah, I think she picked it up before the plan.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
You are right.
I'm always right. No.
I mean, well, about that, I wasn't sure how to tell you, but
Look, I was doubting myself, and
never doubt yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that.
You
Never
are
doubt
a
yourself.
king. Never doubt yourself.
Yes.
Yes. Yep, so first pistol round going to go over to Celeste, which means M8 Hexa will be in the situation where they have to, they are forced to eco this round. You can see it's going to be mostly Spectres
Ooh.
up against 3 Classics, 2 Ghosts.
Look at the Ritter actually feeling herself, buying in the light armor along with a Vandal as well.
Mhm.
So she has to win
Typical.
this, but man, I mean, if
Typical.
you're
So
leading
typical.
15-8, it's
She lost
yeah.
70 over health from
Yes.
the light shield as well.
yeah, it's fine right
55.
now.
Yeah.
Valence actually instead Valence was actually gonna go up with the flanks and get that really good double kill. And Torreteo's coming in, knowing that the remaining 2 are in.
Omen smoke
Ramen
going
here
down
takes one.
straight
The
through
last
Omen
one
smoke
is in mid as
though.
well. Valencia will be able to take down the 3K and now picking up the Vandal as well. So economy still pretty good here for the side of Celeste, and finally guns up.
Oh
for both
my
teams.
god, and Aries bought a sniper. It's game over. She's gone for the light shield and sniper.
I'm not really sure because
Round 3 up.
it really depends on whether she can actually land the first shot, because especially when
We've
you play
seen her,
agent.
I mean, we've seen her Reyna sniper pretty much
Yeah, but it's not
all
she's
of
playing,
last
she's playing
game.
Breach though.
Yeah, but
It's a
I
bit
mean,
different.
her aim's still the same, so
Yeah, she
her game
cannot
is-
miss the first shot, because the
Mhm.
moment you face that first shot, you're not able to actually change positions because you're Breach and you don't have Omen's Shadow Step, or you don't have Jet's Tailwind. And yeah, you actually called it. You get the really good first kill against Trix. Right now, try to pop the flash. Flashing through. Does not get anyone though. Right now, fault line coming in. This is gonna be a huge fault line. It's gonna be able to get 2 players. Diana actually peeking even after getting hit by the fault line, and right now 12-3, and I don't think they're gonna be come back from this because they have to eco this round, either soft buy as well. And yeah, 12-3.
they have to buy for sure.
Yeah, they have
because
to,
it's
they have to
match
soft
point.
buy.
They
They
have
have to
no
buy the
choice.
Spectres. They have to buy the
They
armor
have
as
no
well.
choice. Yikes.
But yeah, they're gonna full on Spectres,
Yep,
full on
5
full armor as well. I think
Spectres.
this is still doable somewhat as long as they get the entry frags. It's all about the entry frags here. So I would really expect them to full rush maybe a site without splitting up, but I guess not, because if you can tell that Diana is
and
actually going through sewers all alone.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go for a pick before they decide and commit on a site. But they're going to 3-man push mid. Meanwhile, kind of hedging their bets here. 1 person B main, 1 person A main, 3 over around mid. Side Sage Wall is going to come up to really block off any advances. Sage Q as well as the nades. And whew, that is one massive AoE. Both Sage Slowers being used. And that's a really aggressive play from Iceberg right there on top of the Sage Wall. Does pick up 2.
Now the only one alive in sewers is going to be Diana, and Diana only has 41 health remaining. She can probably wait like 25 seconds. You have time. You have 1 minute. Wait 20 seconds. Get the heals back up.
She's used to it.
And then-
She's been
yeah.
here before. She's
And also-
literally here every single round.
Okay, and also point out that Trix has only 2 remaining orbs here to get the ultimate. So if she can get a really good double kill, and then pop out the Empress, which increases the fire rate, that's gonna increase the possibility of a clutch here in this match and this specific round as well, because this is map point.
Yeah, they need it.
They have to do this.
Trix knows they need it.
Yeah,
They
when especially
Strike
30 seconds
down.
remaining, you have to do this. Gets one.
That's one. 3
Leo
more. 3
needs to
more.
go for it.
Can
Now
she
they're just
do
playing
it?
for time. I don't think they're gonna go for it. They're just gonna wait, play for time. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And there he actually pops in, goes through ropes, and you know what? I'm just gonna shoot you with a op through ropes, and yeah, 13-3. That's more convincing than the first map itself on Ascent. And Celeste proving themselves to be the favorites in this tournament.
What's really scary for me, and I think for whichever team ends up facing Celeste in the final, is that they started out on the attacking side and went 9-3 into the swap, which is something you pretty much don't see happen on Split that often. Yeah, the thing is, but huge props to both of these teams. MAX, I mean, had very good showings in the group stages yesterday. Also, especially, I think, in the first half of the game of Game 1 over on Ascent. They played very well as well. I mean, I'm sure they were hoping for a higher place finish just because they ended 3rd, 4th last month in the first Valorant Open, and this time it is going to be a 3rd, 4th place finish for them again. However, Celeste will be be making it the first team to make it through into our finals that will be played in just a bit. Our second semifinal, though, is still being played right now. It's Team BB versus Ahu Valorant. It's still being played, so we're not too sure just yet which team will make it into the final to go up against Celeste. But with that, guys, we're going to go for a short break before we come back with our grand finals, a best of 3 for the second season of the Female Esports League Valorant Open. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you later.
When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? Like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? Like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? are free to roam above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? of the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Hi guys, and welcome back to the Female Esports League second Valorant Open. We are finally, after 2 whole days of games, about ready to head into game for our grand finals best of 3 series. It's gonna be Celeste, of course, reigning champions from our first season of the FSL Valorant Open, going up against Thai team Vuvu Lawrence, who I'm a be bias caster here for a second, and this is actually the grand final that I've been so hyped to see since I saw the 32 teams that registered for this tournament. I mean, Celeste, of course, reigning champions. Not much else that we can add there that we haven't said already, but Vuvu Lurin as well. They've been having such a great showing all throughout group stages, as well as semis, and earlier today. Also, subbing in for them right now this time is going to be Ginny over on their team, and Ginny has a very she's a professional FPS player, so she's played in a lot of CS:GO tournaments. This is actually her very first female tournament. She's so good. She's in a mixed gender team.
Yeah.
She's the only girl on her team. This is her first time actually attending.
And she was also playing in the
She's in the Valorant Open
yeah.
Pacific
and
region for
also
Southeast Asia.
the
Yep.
Southeast Asian Invitationals. When I was
Mhm.
participating in Southeast Asian Invitationals, she was actually one of the participants for Team Thailand.
Yep. She
Yeah.
used to be on Team Myth as well, the Thai team. And I mean, she's been on a bunch of teams. She's bagged a whole bunch of winnings
Yeah.
for her team in terms of competition wins as well. So I think it's going to be, I kind of want to say the story going here is going to be, Celeste, defending champions, all of them immortals and above. And Ginny, meanwhile, on Vuvu Lauren, of course, her 4 teammates are also really
Yeah.
good.
The lowest is Diamond 3, and the rest is Immortal, actually.
Mhm.
And
Yep.
Kohaibi as well as Ginny is actually Immortal 3,
Mm-hmm.
just one step away from Radiant.
Mm-hmm.
And that's quite a quite a flex.
This is a
quite a
stacked
flex.
final that we've got here.
Yeah.
I'm hyped.
And I'm actually kind of, I want to see if there's any difference between Celeste and Vuvu Lauren.
I mean, there will be, because one team's gonna come out on top, no matter how small
Yeah,
the
but I
difference
want to
between
see
them
if
is.
there's gonna be a big difference or not, because there's a lot of experience coming out from the Thai team.
Mm-hmm.
And for those who don't know, Thailand is a country filled with FPS gamers. Man.
Mhm.
The gamers, men, women, male or female, they're all really, really good at the FPS game. So when it comes to FPS games, you always think about Thai players, right?
Mhm.
So I'm very, very, very curious to see the difference between these two teams. But then I'm not gonna count out Celeste, because they are the favorites coming
Mhm.
out first in the previous season, and now season 2 coming out.
Yeah,
in
I mean,
finals as
Celeste,
well.
they used to be pro in CSGO before
Yep.
switching over to Valorant recently. Also, they train 3 to 4 days a week. They train really hard. But yeah, we will see. We'll see how it shakes up. I think that's been the story of FSL Valorant Open so far. Is just that because this time, for example, when we opened the tournament to 32 teams instead of 24, because we had two large groups of 16 teams, it always takes a while, and we don't have any cross group games up until the playoff stages, which is today. So this is really the first time that we're going to see how these two teams who've topped their groups and then went on to win quarters and semis will face off against each other. So I'm hype. I hope we go to all 3 games this time finally. But guys, we are in with game number 1 of our grand finals of the FSL Valorant Open season number 2. We are on Bind this time around. It is going to be Celeste on the defensive side. Avuvu Laurent is going to be starting out on the attack. If the last semifinal series anything to go by, Celeste definitely shine on the attacking side, but it doesn't mean that they're bad on defense. It just means that, you know, when they're on the attacking side, first it really lets their communication, their aggressiveness really shine. So we'll see how this one starts out this round, of course.
So this time around, it will be none other than Invincible on the Sage, which is kind of interesting. Earlier on, she was actually playing the Omen, and this time around, opting out for a Sage instead. They don't have an Omen this time, but they have a... Wow.
Well, Phoenix getting taken out by Ginny right at the start, and Neri this time going for the Phoenix. Sova shot in the head as well. Already 3 members down on the side of Vivu. Laurent though,
I want to point something out here that
what a fast win!
On the attacking side, which is none other than Vivu Laurent, they have a Cypher as well as a Sova in their team, and that's going to be quite an interesting way to deal with the attacking phase, because they know that they're on the attacking side first, and if you know that you're usually on the attacking side first, you want to be able to win more, and you probably know that you're going to be on attacking first. It's better to actually go for a more offensive type of strategy and maybe go for an Omen Brimstone, but this time around they're going to go for the Cypher Sova on attacking, and it's going to be a little bit tough to penetrate to, especially towards the mid side. Right now, as I say that, they will be going through its mid instead. Popping out the cameras just to see whether they can actually find some information, but the camera has been taken off by Vincible. Definitely should check out up top. There, we'll be able to spot out the head of the Sage, and Vincible will get taken out. So they're going to shoot this wall down and pushing straight through, but Taretio will be able to take down Nyanko with the 8 shells, and Iceberg takes down 2, Yoki and Aurel as well, before getting taken out by Ginny. And right now they're going to wall it up. Get this really early plant, but no, Taretio comes in with the Boombot, takes down Muffin, and Ginny's the only one alive. It's a 1v2 situation. Oh, beautifully played there, knowing that the rotations are coming in, knowing that the remaining 2 players were actually rotating, hearing the footsteps as well, but getting the really good headshots first, but unfortunately he doesn't have the armor to actually survive that.
Yeah, I mean, going through teleporters is always a bit of a risk because you make so much sound when you go through that. So props to Celeste. Of course, they had the quick rotation. They heard the teleporter sound. They instantly rotated back out towards mid, where you get that very good angle just straight down to the teleporter exit before Ginny could go in towards Hookah. And that was where he picked up the kill. Nicely done.
Now 2-0 the score. Pretty much convincing so far from Celeste. I feel like Celeste has been doing a really good job in this mid-push defense. And surprisingly, from what I can see, they are still adamant to try to see if they can actually penetrate through this mid-push. Not really sure. I think they might want to try to test out the waters here to find out whether this mid-push is really hard to push.
Right here.
And again, you can tell Taretio coming from the backside. Yoki comes in, finishes off the rotation. Now they know that Showers is open. Now they know that only 2 players remaining here in A. They might force a rotation shift from the Phoenix, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. And Nair's going to try to push towards Market to see if they can actually give some support on to a bomb site. But if you look at this closely here, Aurel's literally right in the corner, and Neri does not know what's going on.
She
No
backs
footsteps whatsoever.
off.
And now at least Iceberg will be able to take down Yoki. So now they know there are enemies in mid. Slows the slow up just for good measure, slowing them down just a little bit, popping the Brimstone smokes, but beautifully done. Making it seem like they were actually going towards A, but nope. They are gonna go straight towards B, so you can see the Sage now rotating towards B.
What a nice fake.
And now Iceberg still staying on B A side just in case. And they're finally on B side.
That was really nicely done. Delayed that by about 5-10 seconds before they realized that they weren't actually going on the A plan. They put down the smoke, which is the default smokes that you want onto the A push. But right now it's just going to be, yep, an easy matter of cleanup.
Yeah, there was
Right there.
textbook play actually coming up from Valorant.
Default plan
Yep.
as well. 3 people left alive, so they are going to have a better eco situation also. Well, with 3 members taking their guns into the next round. Very nicely done.
Yeah, it felt like maybe buying some armor earlier on the third round actually dealt a lot of damage towards the economy on the side of Celestia. So now they are down by quite a margin here, forced to actually eco this and bring it to a tie. Or maybe they can actually clutch this out. You never know. You know, especially on defense, you could just play a little bit aggressive. Because remember earlier on when they won eco and then they actually went towards mid push together. On
Oh
defense.
yeah, that
they could've
5-man pistol round
They can definitely do the
eco
same,
was
but I
done
feel like
so well.
playing against a team like Valorant, you don't want to risk that because they're professional teams. So, oh, it's a 1-for-1 trade against a team with guns. Definitely very, very worth it. And
I
now
know
Jenny.
exactly where you
Oh,
Cypher up gonna be
Cypher's gonna be able to pop out the
loaded.
ulti.
Yep, she's gonna
Yeah.
get vision of every
Yep.
single person over on the mini map. We are in a 4v3 in favor of Valorant right now. Have made their way onto side so far, but very fast rotation coming out from Celeste over towards CT side. Gonna spot up people in the container race. It's a very nice kill. Is really low, however, but does get the kill onto Phoenix as well. Drops the spike. It's gonna be 1v2 Ayumi. That was nice.
Yeah, I think this is where things get a little bit dicey here for both teams actually, not just for Celeste, because now everyone has the guns. Now things would be a little bit more fair, balanced. Two score still back to square one. This is yet again remind that this is the best out of 3, by the way. So there's it's still the same stakes. All it is down to, this is the grand final. You kind of have to put everything that you have here. So you kind of maybe want to take it slow on the first round, not pull all the cards out. You know, all the cards out that you have, you know, pocket threats or whatever. Especially Cheese, like they mentioned earlier on about the 5-man push eco round mid. Don't pull that out just yet. Maybe later on, closer to the end of the round itself.
Yeah, that's the thing, because semifinals are being played concurrently, so actually Valorant wouldn't have known that
Yeah.
Celeste did pull out that
Yeah.
strat just barely an hour ago. So they are always going to have strats like that in their back pocket, of course. I mean, they do train 3 times a week, so definitely expecting a lot of strategies from them right now. The default double brimstone smoke's going to come out along with the default sage wall as well. Phoenix fire wall going to go down over in the lamps just to block out some vision.
Iceberg will get a trade off there. Muffin gets taken out. Ayumi's the only one in B. And also at the same time, Valencia 67 HP, forced to actually hold this side, waiting for the rotations, and they might want to go straight towards the teleporter, and Ayumi just skirt all the way back to B side. We'll be able to get the information out as well, popping the cages, popping the spy cam as well, get the dot down. Now information will be given out.
They found my
Oh,
wire.
through the cage though, but he can't see her.
Information has to be dealt as well, knowing that Nyanko is on the right side, but the hot hand is there, is going to be able to keep the regeneration of the health going up as well. And there's something about Valorant that people need to know, that you never walk peek, because walking peeking is literally, it's always advantageous towards the peekers. So when you white swing, you're able to have more vision and earlier vision on the enemy team. So it's always good to just white swing, and that's exactly what the Phoenix player did, which is none other than Nyanko.
Yeah, your slow peek is literally bottom of the pile. It's the worst peek.
Yeah.
Your choices are probably fast peek or your wide crouch peek, which is you crouch and then you go for the wide and then you go back behind the wall, or you just straight up fast peek. Those are the options that you want to go for, especially if you're in
You
those
will
peak battles
not
or
kill
those
my allies.
sniper peak fights, especially since a D side will always have peak advantage. So if you're on the attacker side especially, you want to be able to utilize that. Right now, it's going to be a 1v1 over down B. Flash going to come out though, but is going to lose that fight versus Jenny. Jenny's going to pick up the very nice kill onto Inari. So it will be a 4v3. It looks like they've decided to push in onto A. It's the choice by Valorant right here. Double brimstone smokes already down there. They're going to wall up the right side and go for the left side plant.
Now,
So now it's all just a matter of whether they can keep the spike safe. Does get taken out over in U-Haul.
Yumi is the only one alive. She only has the ghost as well.
Yeah,
No utilities whatsoever this round.
yeah,
Best bet is to just get exit frags at this point.
exactly. Especially Cypher on attack, last person alive is always going to be rough. Cypher's really sort of agent where you really shine on defense. Not to say that Cypher is bad on attack. I mean, abilities such as the Cyber Cage are also pretty good for when you want to be pushing onto a site. But defense is really where the Cypher shines. When you're in one of those 1v3 situations towards the end of the game, it's really hard as a Cypher to pull off those clutch diffuse.
Let me show
This
you how
time
the
around,
boss
they're gonna
does
see they can actually penetrate through hookah and mid-side here.
Yeah, I like that
A-lane.
they're switching it up.
Yeah.
The thing about trying to go through hookah is that it's kind of a 50-50 whether the person in hookah is going to be on the left or on the right. So if you're going to go through hookah, you really need to go for the multiple person push, or you need something like a Sova drone to drone into hookah to really scout out the situation. Right now, Ginny with the slow push through showers. We talked about it a couple of times today. A bit of an underutilized spot to go through, but when it does pay off, it pays off big. There's the Hunter's Fury going to come out just to check out the default A plant site.
That is
that's
such a beautiful
nice.
play there.
Yeah, almost nearly got Sage as well, trying to back out through showers.
That was
Trying to
so
force.
smart.
Yeah, that was the Hunter's Fury to flush the team out so that they could pick up the kill over in showers. That was nice.
That was such a
pincer
smart
move.
play there
Mhm.
from Valorant. You can definitely tell they had that strategy down to a T. They played that before.
Mhm.
And I was wondering why Genie was pushing towards showers ever so slowly and not trying to
Mhm.
peek out at all. And I felt like they had that idea from the start. And wow, what an amazing play!
Yep, that was very nice. Nearly picked up two as well. Really close call for the Sage. This is going to be 2v5. Spike does get planted by Valorant. I think now that we are about more than 5 rounds in, this is round 7. I think like Celeste has already, you know, felt out Vuvu's general playstyle and just how skilled the girls are. You can see them kind of pulling back a bit in their playstyle when it, you know, when it's down to the wire, when they're thinking, do we want to go for that those last minute clutch diffuse situations? You can see them kind of having a bit of hesitation, not sure if they want to go for that because they know just how stacked the Valorant side is. I mean, that sort of thing might have paid off in group stages, but not here, not in the grand
Yeah,
finals.
definitely not.
What is this close up?
Up close and personal.
What is the zoom cam? Fs, please.
So right now the score is 5-2 Valorant. Right now, eco-wise, pretty decent at best. But you can tell even Aurel is actually almost maxed out when it comes to economy, and she only died 3 times in this whole map itself, especially on this side, especially on the attack, which is kind of interesting. Aurel is playing the Brimstone, so she's still on popping the smokes, waiting for everyone to go through.
Yep, so, okay, so the spike was just picked up by Sage. I thought that they were going to do a delayed spike drop at the start, which actually we see pretty often on Bind in particular, as well as maps such as Haven as well. I thought they were going to try it this time. Which generally shows that, you know, the team hasn't quite decided which site they want to go. They haven't quite committed. They're playing for picks. But did get picked up. However, Muffin does get taken down. So good thing for them, though. They were able to retrieve the spike very quickly. So Brimstone does have it. The bad thing, however, is that they're down 2 members right now. 3 versus 5. Maybe the start of the turnaround for Celeste, but we'll see. It looks like looks like they want to rotate around towards A instead. We'll go through A main this time. Aurel with the spike gonna hang out pretty far behind there. Is the Brimstone smoke kind of blocking the entrance? So now the offensive smokes are going to come up. They don't know that Sage is over by the back. She's going to take out the drone going through U-Haul, so the drone is going to spy out that Sage is there right now. Don't know that Raze is there, however. And Sage with some very good shooting through the Brimstone smokes is going to pick up Nyanko as well, making it an
this
easy
is-
round pickup for Celeste.
This is why in that kind of situation when you don't have a Sage wall, try not to plant default. I mean, even if planting default is one of the easiest ways to do it and get a really fast plant. And those kind of situations when you know there's someone, especially
you
here
want to
on
clear
side.
side and go for triple.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's
yeah,
usually
you
the
can fake a
play.
plant. You can fake a plant and then try to go for maybe a 1 or 2 kill and then go for the plant itself.
Yeah, the thing is, I think they, thought that even without the wall, they could send Sova's drone through U-Haul and maybe gather a bit more information. So they did know that Sage was there. However, I don't think they saw the raise in time, and that's really showing the importance of making sure side is clear.
So right now, this time around, they're gonna try to see if they can actually push towards B long. Econ-wise, they have money, they have guns as well. So right now, Neri playing a little bit more aggressive. This time around, Neri's gonna be playing
Camping
on
through
A
shower
long.
with a sniper.
Which is
Oh my
interesting because
God.
Neri was playing B and now Raze is playing A instead. I mean, B instead.
Yeah, I like how they're changing it up. I mean, an area we've seen, really favors these aggressive type of agents. Sahara and Reyna, Sahara and Phoenix. Raze just straight out getting shot into the wall over in the
Yeah,
back with this push.
There's nothing much you
Multiple
can do
man
there.
push. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you're 1v3.
Yeah.
You just, unless you've got something like an Odin or a Judge, it's going to be a bit impossible.
Now Neri's coming from behind.
Yep, coming from screens.
Utilizing
Pops
the
the
running back.
ultimate.
Yep. He can actually get the kill here. Oh my goodness, forcing the flash. Super aggressive flash. Definitely very worth it in this current position right now. 3 versus 4 situation. Just wait. You could just wait this out. To get the kill through the flash. Takes it down, but fight is still on the way here. Ayumi takes down Nyanko. 1 versus 2 through the smokes. RL takes him out. And there you go. 6-3.
That snipe through the flash was absolute perfection right there. Also, they got another kill, I think, through the cyber cage as well. It's really what I enjoy seeing in high-level Valorant play. A lot of times, for example, when you see, if you say see a Reyna on the team or an Omen, they lay this, smokes it down. A lot of teams will decide to go for the Reyna eye. They'll shoot that instead, which opens up, opportunities for, say, an Omen to teleport in the back or for to just straight up shoot you in the face. I think if you're a more experienced player, you'll see the smoke coming out, but if you know where they are, just shoot through the smoke. And we've been seeing such accurate shots this time around in the last couple of series. It's just very nice to watch.
And he's trying to play a little bit more aggressive here. This is actually what I want to see from Celeste. I feel like Celeste is getting a lot of respect towards Valorant. It was kind of different earlier on when they were playing against MNX.
Yeah.
Maybe because Ascent is more of their map, maybe. I'm not really sure. But in Bind, I feel like didn't they?
I mean, they're a bit.
They're
It feels
13-0,
like,
right?
yeah, they feels like they're a bit more cautious on
Yeah.
defense. I think, especially. But yeah, the previous round as well, Inari's flash was done so well. The thing is, the one drawback of your Phoenix flash is that you can only flash left or right. You can't actually flash straight. But when she was running straight onto site, she actually threw the flash onto site and she looked away and looked back, which usually is a bit dangerous because when you're looking away from your flash, you're never sure what will happen. But she played it very well.
Oh, almost did it actually. Tried to clutch that. But Muffin still alive. Muffin takes down 3. Naomi will come back through, but the Phantom takes out Muffin. Beautifully done there actually by 33. Actually managed to get down 2 through his showers and then tries to go for the double kill with the showstopper. But unfortunately for her, I think if I'm not mistaken, Invincible actually managed to move towards showers. So there you go. 4-6 at least like right now. Finally coming back a little bit here. Celeste.
Yeah, it looks like they're finding a bit more of their footings, taking the first few rounds to really get them a bit more, I think, comfortable with the way that Valorant are playing. I think I'm kind of hopeful that after the swap we will see a different, more aggressive Celeste. We'll see more of the Celeste that we're used to. Looks like going to be multiple man push through Hookah this time around.
This time around, they're probably gonna know that this is gonna be the B push. But it's really interesting. I really want to see how Aneri plays up later on the other half.
Yeah, Sova is actually very useful on Bind in particular, just because you have useful spots to send your drone in, which is through Hookah as well as through U-Haul over on side A. Also, because this map has teleporters, actually, if you have your Sova playing on, say, A, for example, you can quickly send your drone through the teleporter to quickly get vision of site B. So on Bind, Sova is very versatile. He's able to give you a lot of vision and scouting.
Iceberg will be able to take down the stage, so they don't have a res coming out for Valorant. This could actually be a good round for Celeste to come back and get the momentum going for their team, and maybe close it out 6-6 on the first half.
Rotation coming in through A right now. There's just only Raze over on the back side of U-Haul, as well as Phoenix over in screens in heaven with the sniper. Phoenix Wall gonna come out to block vision, but that's just the call for the rest of the team to show up to defend. Orbital strike very nicely placed, but it forces the Raze as well as Phoenix out though, so they're gonna pick up the kill onto Nyamko. Nade straight into U-Haul. It's gonna flush. Yeah.
Yeah, the economy for Valorant is gonna be extremely hurt here. They're not gonna be able to buy up, I think. No. Oh yeah, they're actually still gonna buy up.
Yeah, they get the 1,000 credits from lost streak since they lost 2 rounds
At
in
least
a row.
now if they lose this one, and then their economy is gonna be pretty hurt. And then we bring it back to 6-6, but still advantages towards Celeste. But then again, this is going to be the end of the first half, so it doesn't really matter at this point. They're going to buy up right now.
Yes, this should do.
Buy everything that you have. Spend it. What do they say in the game? This is the last round. Spend it. What? I'm not really sure. I forgot that voice line.
I can't remember, but it's a bad life lesson, kids. Don't listen to what they tell you in game. Saving
everything.
is good. Saving while you're young is even better.
Buy everything.
No.
Everything in
Tune
the Riot
F
store.
Is out. It's what I've been doing for 2 days, guys.
Buy everything in the Riot store. Just do it.
Buy skins.
Yeah. The glitch pop skins are out. Buy it.
Elder Flame, so sick.
Iceberg takes
Alright,
one.
push through Hookah, as well as B main.
Ooh, it's a 2 for 2
Picks one
trade
up
here.
container.
And this is going to be a... I feel like it's going to be a B lockdown. And there you go. They even take the third one as well. So now it's going to be a 2 versus 2 situation here.
Yeah, it's a double teleporter though, so it is a very fast rotation from the 2 members of Celeste still alive. It's going to be a 2v2 straight up fight.
So they know that the stage is in Hookah as well. So if they know that both of them are in Hookah...
allies.
Whoa. Hello? Muffin, what are you doing? You know what? I'm going to give you credit for that. That's very, very bold of you. Not even caring a single bit about this last one. They just went ham with it. Muffin!
I mean, they knew B main was clear, and she knew that she heard the teleporters, so they were likely going to both come through Hookah, so she just went for the res. At that point, I mean, you're not going to carry your ult points into the next round anyway, so you might as well.
But at the same time, you have to
2v2
figure out that
3v2.
when in those kind of situation, I would think that my teammates will actually help you out. But the rest of the teammates went towards Long, and she was so confident in herself, knowing that she can actually take 2 of those down. Went all by herself, just holding it down. What a beautiful play there, Muffin. And now 7-5 the score. This is what you want to see, right? Celeste on attack. Am I right? So maybe this time around we can see Inari playing a little bit more aggressive here, especially on this Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm hype. We saw her in game 1 of map 1 on that Reyna, dropping that 20-30 bomb in the semi-finals. Also, we saw her in the first season of Valorant Open. Pull out that Reyna in the finals as well. Oh, Iceberg.
Yeah, exactly.
13
What happened?
health already. Not sure how that happened. I think we missed that. Does get healed by Sage over the start, so that's just going to be about a 40-second cooldown. No big. Raze does get taken out through Hookah. They do get the return kill onto Cypher over towards Spawn. So it is going to make it an even 4v4 right now. Straight up pistol shooting. Sage versus the Phoenix. Phoenix does have the hot hands. Keep himself topped off. Gonna run down through B main for a sec. Muffin with the sneaky play through the teleporters right now. Going to catch Cypher over on the left side if she's not careful. As those doors open, it's just gonna be 1v1. Her versus the Brimstone, and Muffin takes Iceberg down. They also get vision on the spike. So this is pretty bad for Celeste right now. Not looking too hot. Cypher solo. They still only have 2 members. Ayumi down to 22 health. Pops the Cypher cage just actually very defensively, even though they're on the attack side. But 22 health just when she's 1 tap away from going down right now. Last person left alive, but very nicely played from Aviva Laurent. They heard the sound of the teleporter, knew that Phoenix was going to come there, just straight up through the fire onto the floor for that easy kill. Dude, one thing that's always bugged me in this game is that when you see Phoenix versus Phoenix, I feel that the mechanic should be that if the enemy Phoenix throws their fire on the floor, I feel like it should still heal you. I mean, it's
right.
literally
Yeah.
the same fire.
You're right.
I really feel like that should be the mechanic. I mean, what are you like?
No, you're
like
not wrong,
only your fire heals you? What?
Yeah.
How is that a thing?
But then again, if that's the case, then the flash, for example, Reina's flash, both Reina's flash, if they have another Reina on the other side.
I feel like that mechanic feels a bit different somehow because it's not like the
Whoa.
fire. It's like there. I don't know.
I love the taking tens when it comes to getting those
The
kills.
peak,
Yeah, the
mhm.
double peak they're coming out from the side of Valorant right now. Juni is really low on HP.
So-
Even Sova as well. The Sova's forced to actually play a little bit safer here now.
Yeah, they're gonna use a lot of utility right there, Cypher Cage, as well as the drone to scout out if anyone else is down B main. They don't quite know that Celeste have already rotated over towards
Imposter
A
kill.
side. Muffin picking up a very nice kill. Gonna heal off her teammate to keep themselves topped off. Right now it's just Brimstone over for the side of Celeste. Is still alive, holding the spike, and I say that he goes down, gets headshot by Muffin with some very nice shooting. Muffin, I think, and Yoki were previously from, I believe it was No Name Mad Army, who did play in last month's first Valorant Open, which is why if some of you guys are viewers from last month's Valorant Open, you guys would recognize some of the IDs as well. It's because there have been a couple of roster swaps, name swaps here and there.
9-5 this call. Guns up for both teams. Spectre's still on the side of Valorant here. So they have not upgraded the guns just yet. If they actually manage to win this against a full up, gunned up Celeste, this is gonna be a huge economy boost as well as momentum boost, momentum damage actually coming out from the side of Celestia. So they need to make sure they get a really good couple of first pickoffs. All about getting those entry frags here. Neri has been struggling this round. And now the score is going to be 10-10. Popping the hot hands just for good measure, trying to figure out if they can actually pop out from the cubby over there. I need to figure out. There's 3 members here on B side. Rotations have been dealt from Valorant. Cypher Cage has been popped as well. Flash is still available, at least from a Neri. Can go through the Cypher Cage, just pop out there. And information has been dealt as well. So gunshots coming out from C Belong. Brimstone has popped out the ulti. The smokes as well. Now they're going to go towards A. And this is very, very fast rotations here coming out from both teams actually. If you look at Valorant as well, they have rotated towards CT.
Yeah, very fast response. Hearing the teleporters through to A. Generally, you hear that you want to straight away make sure you have vision down on showers.
They only have 30 seconds though.
Yeah,
They have
and
to make
plus
this
site
push.
is not clear. They've got 2 people on site, 1 person in U-Haul. Phoenix as well is already being taken out. Very good positioning from RL. We were saying you straight up need vision down into showers.
Whoa.
Plant attempt.
Beautifully done then.
3v2 though.
Definitely
Slow
in
up
favor
into
of Celestia.
U-Haul. Recon dart gonna go out just to spot out some more vision. Oh, they don't know the Sage is on the other side of the wall.
Now it's gonna
One
be
more.
1 versus 3.
One more. Cypher, can he make this happen?
They have to actually survive this. There you go. At least they take out 2 players, but definitely very, very well done there by Celeste, holding it down very well. And also, not to mention the Sage plays earlier on with the wall. rotating at the same time as well. Beautifully done. So now score 6-9. Still definitely in favor of Valorant still. And when it comes to economy as well, they finally can get the perfect guns that they need to do so. So either of these teams, if they actually manage to win this, they're gonna be in lead of economy.
Yeah, this is pretty much a crucial round in terms of eco, because both teams have full bot but don't really have enough credits going into the next round if they lose for another full buy, so be forced to eco. After that would be worse for Celeste if they do lose this, since Valorant, if they do win this, will already be at 10. Oh!
Yeah.
Fastest fingers first!
Yeah. She tried to shoulder peek that, but in showers definitely the last thing you should do. I mean, you would never expect anyone to be there anyway. You should, as usually is right in the corner, but she was out in the open and unfortunately she got taken out. I know, beautifully shot there. Tarithiel actually managed to take down Yoki.
Yeah,
now.
that's actually very open spot for you to be in hookah.
Yeah.
Usually you want to really hide either left or right side behind the boxes.
Oh, Tarithiel
over
actually
at
got
the
a really good
entrance.
kill with the paint shells as well onto his Genie.
I know
What?
exactly where you are.
Popping the ultimate ability now. They're trying to figure out if they can actually get this kill onto it. Volincible still alive. Ayumi gets the last one as well. And now Celeste keeping things going. 7-9 the score.
Yep, really keeping things very even in this game. Whew. I mean, it was what we were hoping to see. We were hoping to see Celeste on the attack, bringing the score even closer in this game one. Is exactly what they've been doing so far.
And this is going to force out an eco, or maybe if they want to catch Celeste by surprise, they can soft buy this. But I don't think they're going to do that. They're going to just slightly, maybe just buy a little bit, just Muffin. Muffin's the only one that actually kind of bought up.
Yeah, bit of a mix by Ginny, just actually straight up pistol with 0 armor at all. Yep. Yeah, she knew that was gonna happen. In with the stakes such as this in a competition, you know, you're in the grand finals. Your opponents are no slouch. You've only got a pistol, no armor. You're kind of expecting to go down pretty early, so it's not gonna cost them all that much. What's really crucial here is the next round. After this one, this time, like, you know, Valorant, they're just trying to get as much as they can out of this one. But if they do drop this one, it's not too much of a concern just yet.
Muffin has a Spectre, knowing that there are at least 2 in showers. So I guess they have to hold it down. They are down by 1 now, down by both of them actually, no, actually now. But Valorant actually down by 4, and now the only one alive is going to be Muffin. And while Celeste actually really coming back, I feel like they might, like you mentioned earlier, they might be a more attacking side of team. Which is kind of interesting. Both of them have ciphers, but then the difference here is that they have a raise instead of a Sova, and I feel like when you want to attack Sova's not really somewhat of a convincing type of hero agent to actually deal damage as well.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, your usual 3-core and pro play for Bind is going to be Cypher, Sage, and Brim. Sova, as I was saying, you know, does provide a lot of good vision, and you can send the drone through the teleporters, as we talked about earlier. However, most teams do opt to actually just play Cypher, Sage, Brim plus 2 entry fraggers. Not to say that Sova is a bad pick. You can't utilize him very well, but in terms of offensive strategy, it is going to be a bit lacking. Ah, that was nice.
Yeah, 37 HP though for Genie now. Run it back, utilize from Canary as well. Trying to go for the really easy kills here on towards the Yuha. Now Muffin yet again, and so Muffin going ham with the Spectre actually. And 3k here for Muffin. And there you go, 8-10. And they finally actually won a round on defense.
Yeah, Muffin might be one of the most aggressive Sage players.
Yeah, exactly. This is
I've
what I mean.
actually seen, to be honest.
She's definitely feeling it right now. She's leading the board here with 16-12.
That's the thing with Sage, right? So in general, I think early on, about within the first month of Valorant launch, we kind of see two different types of Sage players. You have the Sage players who play very safe, play in the back, play the typical support team healer role, and then there are the types of Sage players like Muffin who play very aggressive. The advantage of this playstyle is, you know, you have your own heal, which if you do take some tap damage early on, you can always heal yourself. And the thing is, the more kills you get, the faster you actually stack your res, which means you're going to be even more useful for your team after on. So it's kind of the two ways they want to play Sage, and I mean, we all know which one Muffin is. She's doing great.
So now Taritio trying to see if he can actually enter towards Hookah here on B.
Satchel out.
Popping everything.
Satchel out.
Trying to figure out whether anyone is below the window. So pretty much every single utility has been used here just for this B Hookah. Trying to figure out whether he can find some information. So now he's gonna find out the information on. That's just alright. Guessing game. Taritio actually took some damage there. Now they're gonna push towards B. Now where's Muffin? Muffin has the Vandal instead of the Spectre. Vandal's a little bit harder to actually control the recall, especially when you want to get those multi kills. Sees Muffin. Muffin takes down one. He has two remaining here. Tries to go towards the line kill there, but won't get anything out of that as well. And now she knows that there's someone. One Muffin tries to go for the second.
I love how she actually has res available. But like, she's just gonna go for the triple, the quadra all by herself instead.
And there you have it, Muffin. I felt like one of the reasons why Sage is such a good fragger, it's not just more, I mean, the character itself, the agent itself, is supposed to be a support agent, right? But if you look at the composition they have on the side of Valorant, they have no one else except for the Phoenix to actually do most of the entry. Flashbang, run through. So it's either Aurel or even Yoki having to move first instead of the Sage to actually move first, because Sage kind of has to hold down the bomb, get the plant, and then also stay on the back. This allows Muffin, if she has good aim, which she obviously does, allows her to get those really good frags on the back, which, I mean, that's pretty much proven here. She already has a resurrection as well. Ginny, yet again, getting the really good entry frag here for her team. And now going to slow down the push here. Yoki, yet again as well, getting a really good frag. And now they're pushing towards Hookah for the side of Celestia. Now they are rotating towards B as well for Valorant. Actually, now they are thinking of moving towards B. Yep.
You will not kill my
Resurrection
ally.
has been popped as well, so now they know that there's at least 2 to 3 players here in B mid, figuring out whether they want to rotate or not, or they might just freeze here in mid, mark it, and then maybe rotate back towards B. But I feel like they're probably gonna go for this A rush here.
Yeah.
They have smokes though, right? They have smokes. Let me see. Yeah, they do have smokes.
Yeah,
they have
they've
smokes.
got
They have
all
orbital
the-
strike. They have steam beacon as well. So
They've got it.
definitely doable.
They've got enough for the standard A push. So there it is. Oh, orbital strike gonna come out in there, getting straight up shot through. They are gonna drop this spike. Absolute disaster for the side of Celeste. Only Sage and Brimstone still left alive in a 1v4 triple kill coming out for Nyanko. And I don't think we've mentioned it yet on the cast, but Nyanko actually is the only and first Singaporean female to be playing on an overseas team in this tournament.
Oh.
Exactly. So you know, we've got no full Singaporean team in the finals or in the semis today.
There.
But you know, I'm supporting. I'm repping my
There.
girl Nyanko all the way.
That's in Yanko though. Oh, no wonder she has like 12 ping. That means Aurel is also.
Yeah, that's why
There.
she's got 12 ping. That would.
So
be
these two players should be from
I don't
Singapore as
think
well, right?
Aurel.
I mean, she has 12 ping
Okay.
as well. So.
Aurel was from Rising 5. I don't think it was. Oh, yep.
Yeah.
They are from Singapore.
This is how you
Muffin
literally
is
find
from
out where
Thailand.
players are from Singapore now. If you see 12 ping, and when you go solo queue or ranked online, you see that 12 ping, Singaporean, 100%.
That's true. Could be. What is the ping from Malaysia?
20 something, 24.
Really? Even if you're like south? Even if you're like.
Yeah. Oh, now it's a vision. Oh, my goodness gracious me.
Yikes.
Beautiful headshot there on towards Taretio. Gonna slow things down for Celeste to push through, but they're still managing to actually go in. And now, Nyanko has the hot hands, checking out whether anyone's there on the left side cubby. Information has been giving out. spot them, but there's one whip behind you, buddy. Neri, really low on HP. The only one alive here, still on site, is going to be Gnocchi as well as none other than
Oh,
Ginny
it's match
with
point.
the
She needs
operator.
to make this happen.
Yep. Unfortunately for Valencivo, she's going to get taken out by Yoki, and that's pretty much it for the first map. Vuvu Lauren takes it 13-8. I wouldn't say this was a roll though. This was actually
No,
quite
for
a
sure.
close
This was
one.
actually really close.
Yep.
Yeah, 13-8 is a very close score. Yeah, wow. I mean, Celeste, we were thinking after the swap that they would put up a better showing. They did, just wasn't quite good enough versus a Vuvu Laurent. Vuvu Laurent, I really like what we're seeing over in Game 1. I think so far their games haven't been on the English stream. They've had some of their games over on the Thai cast. So if you're watching the English streams, probably the first time a lot of viewers are getting to watch them along with us. And I mean, they have such good playstyles. They like know how to defend. They know how to attack. They're very good at rotating. Of course, the mechanics are all there as well. It's
I think
just
both teams know how to do that very well in this one. So I'm very, very excited to see what's going to happen in the
yeah,
second map.
I'm very impressed because Avuvu Laurent actually, so we got word that their first game together as a team was actually their group stage game yesterday.
Wait,
So-
hold on. Did they practice beforehand?
No.
No?
Yeah, their first game together was I think yesterday's group stage game, because so this current five kind of six, so this is Ginny's first time playing in the tournament with them. Ginny's actually only subbing in the finals right now because one of Nabsky, who's been playing with them, had to go off at 5 p.m. for something else, so they actually asked Ginny to play for them if they got into the finals. But the thing is, their roster with the 6 people is kind of new for Valorant Season 2. So they took 2 members, which we were talking about earlier, from No Name Mad Army, Yoki and Muffin, and then Nyanko and Aurel are from Singapore. Nyanko is on a different team as well. And Aurel is from Rising 5, who won WESG last Southeast Asia last year. So very high skill cap for individually for all of these girls, and the fact that they're really being able to put it all together and play as a team
Yeah, exactly.
is really what impresses me. It's
surprised,
like
yeah.
queuing into solo queue with 5 people who are so highly ranked, but yet they can work together. What? That never happens. It's always like, mid or feed. I want to carry.
It
That's
usually
it.
happens in the most of them because everyone has this same type of mentality that they are all supposed to be competitive because you're all immortal, right? You grind every single day at Valorant to keep that rank. So
Yeah, I think I think there is a mix of diamonds and immortals. Yeah, on the team, but I mean that's what is that saying? Muffins to something or whatever. It's pretty much the same thing. It's more or less the same thing. When you're that high up, it's just like a few tiers. It's not really much of a difference. But guys, that was game 1 of our grand finals. We're gonna go for a very short break, allow the teams to reset a bit before we come back with a game number 2. You definitely don't want to go anywhere. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the FSL Open Valorant 2. Now we're back to the second map and what might be the last map of this best out of 3 grand finals. Leading by 1 point, it is going to be none other than Valorant against Celeste. And really hope to see Celeste bucking up a little bit here because this might be their last chance to actually be still in the running for the championship.
Exactly, since we are in the best of 3, Valorant did pick up that game number 1 over on buying this time around. We are on to a split. Valorant is starting out on the defensive side, so we have swap mapped on both sides. Both teams have also swapped around. Celeste is starting out on the T side, which is really where we hope to see them shine. Of course, before the game starts, we'd like to take this moment to thank all of our wonderful sponsors, Intel, Dreamcore Super Solid, as well as our media partner Yahoo, for supporting us in this iteration of the FSL Female Esports League Valorant Open. Huge shout out to our sponsors. Also, just to recap what these teams are playing for this time around. First place gets a whopping $500 US. We have upped our prize pool. Second place does get a very nice $250 US as well. So they do walk away with a nice chunk of change for a weekend's worth of play. But both of these teams, of course, no one's aiming for second place. They're both aiming for the top.
Yeah.
But yep, with that, guys, we are into round number 1 of game 2 of the grand final best of 3 series in this season of the FSL Valorant Open. Already is a 4v4. Sage on Celeste with the spike this time around. Looks like, oh,
almost actually got a 3K there, but
oh, that was such a nice hit shot shooting with the pistol. That's what we like to see.
and Neri right now on mid side of A, hoping to see can actually get a pick off here onto his Jenny. But Jenny's not gonna be picking out just yet, playing it really smart here. Oof, my goodness, what is going on in this first eco round? I mean, the pistol round. The one taps are insane at this moment right now, figuring out whether it's a good idea to go move towards back to try to actually fake it out with the sounds of the sewers.
Yeah.
But I think they're not that, you know,
They're not
easy
gonna
to,
fall for it.
yeah, because they have the Cypher camera, that's just so they don't really have to go. Roll's gonna be finishing up now. They are up by 1 point, and we were talking about earlier on how you know, these two teams are so close neck to neck, and we were talking about even if it's a 7-13, even if it's an 8-13, even if it's a 4-13, both of these teams are actually really, really close when it comes to, if you just look at each round and I see how each round actually went through. And this is a really good one-way as well. This is gonna block just this and leave the feet wide open, so you can actually see them still around the side of a B main. So you can actually see later if they are trying to push it with B.
Also, once again, we do see the Omen pick up over Brimstone for the side of Celeste. Omen is very strong on this map.
And Nere's gonna try to pick up mid. Now they know that the spike is down. This is going to give a lot of information, and you can tell they're just rotating towards ropes as well as heavens. Now they know that the spike is there. Now they're just holding it down. And they're just waiting for waiting for the time for the smoke to go down. Go for a shot there, but will not be able to do so. Remaining kill is gonna be the last one. Valenceable is gonna get taken out by Muffin. I mean by Aurel, and very, very convincing first 2 rounds, but you know, we've talked about this before, first 2 rounds, not really much of a deal, I would say.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal breaker. However, they are playing on split this time around. We've mentioned time and again in the last 2 days how it's very D-sided. It's really in favor of the defenders.
Don't hold back.
And how we were talking about in professional play, a lot of the games on split do end in ties because once it swaps to D side, it's very hard to lose rounds if you know how to play properly. And Valorant definitely know how to play the defensive side on a split, as we've seen from the first 2 rounds. But third round is really when people, is when teams get their guns, get their shields, get more utilities down. You can see Celeste, I think mostly of this.
Let's see if they will try to see you can actually get a pick off here in mid, which is highly unlikely, I would say. But then again, I mean, you can never come down that out. Now I can see a lot of players actually from the side of Valorant is still trying to see if they can actually pick up towards mid. Inari off the fault line, applying some pressure towards mid as well. Pushing in towards 1, 2, maybe no. Nyanko's gonna get taken out, and finally, Celeste can actually gonna be able to get the bomb planted here
Yeah, they're
on
gonna.
A.
Yeah, they're going for the plant
Yeah.
behind signboard, which, as you were mentioning yesterday, is a bit susceptible to getting wallbang because you can't shoot from heaven straight through the signboard. However, it does block off a couple more angles. Usually, if you're planting behind signboard, you do watch heavens, kind of smoke around the back over at screens. 5 bullets left,
Yeah,
though, as an area. Very gutsy play right there, not even going for the reload on the magazine.
I mean, if you have a Vandal, if you're really confident in your first few shots and your crosshair placement's on point, 5 bullets is all you need for that last player. So
I mean, one, one or two.
yeah, I mean, 1 bullet's enough,
Just need
right?
to get them
Yeah.
straight in the head.
So very well played there by Celeste, finally getting their point on the board as well. 2-1 is score here.
Easy game, just shoot heads.
Basically, that's my motto actually. Just click head. Whenever
Click
someone
heads.
asks me like, how do you play the game? Like,
Shoot
how do you get better?
heads.
Well, you take your mouse and then you point onto the head and click.
Come on, what do you think I've been doing this entire time? Shooting feet? I mean, come on.
Ginny has the Sheriff now. Let's see if we can actually do some damage here with the Sheriff. And Sheriff, up close and personal, especially mid-range, can actually get a really good headshot and get the kill, instant kill. In fact, and popping the wall. Gonna have a really nice stroll there towards B site. And Yumi getting to take out Aurel. Taretia will be able to take out one more as well. And Nyanko coming from behind. And I think this is pretty much it for the B side, unless...
Second attempt at planting. They do make this sound, so they do know that it's gone down. Just Reyna left on the team versus the Sage Omen and Cypher.
with a ghost, and now they're gonna be able to point out the location as well. They know that she's in heaven because took
They
out a
heard the
tripwire.
bullet shots, yeah, as well.
Cutting their vision.
Oh, there's one in heaven right on the right, but she doesn't know though! Gets taken out. Easy pickup. And Celeste, they're gonna tie this one up at 2-2. It's kind of what you were saying, round 3 is really the turning point in a lot of games where you might, even if you do lose round 1 and that snowballs into round 2, round 3 is kind of where we really start seeing the potential of all the teams once they get their Spectres, they get their utility as well as the full shields. So Celeste, they've been doing a good job of taking the last 2 rounds back to back. There's the Cypher camera, a bit of a different spot this time around.
This is actually one of the most common spots we see usually utilized by Cyphers, especially on attack for split. You can actually see a lot. Oh, and I see that Muffin takes 1 down with the running back, so they're gonna be down by 1. Do they have a res? Nope, no res just yet. So this is gonna force them to play a little bit slow as well. Now they're down by 1. They have to take it slow. They do know that a player is on mid bottom as well. So
My ultimate's
right
not
now
ready.
the bomb is on Sage. Iceberg has the Phantom. Has the wall as well. Could definitely try to maybe push with its slow ult, but this time around they're gonna figure out whether they can actually push this A site, which is pretty much. I feel like it's pretty much been one of the easiest ways to push for them, at least for now. Aurel has a good position here to get a lot of kills with the Phantom. It's his first shot. Cyber Kitch has been popped as well. Gets taken out by Muffin. Muffin through the walls. Literally someone's right beside him. Oh, this is a shot on towards Ayumi, but we'll be able to control the recoil just a little bit right behind you. Oh my goodness, Muffin with 4K. If you go for the ace here
Ace,
on your
ace,
left. Oh no! Gets the last
Scumbag
one.
teammate! Scumbag teammate! How could you? Robbed! Robbed! Hashtag Muffin was robbed! I mean, okay, I get it. It's a team game. As long as your team picks up the ace, it's fine. You don't need to penta. You don't have to. But I mean...
If this was an online rank, then I would say that, but
I mean, no, if this was her Twitch stream,
Let's
I mean,
go.
come on. So you wanted to go straight to the highlight reel, but nicely done. I mean, Quadra, nothing to
yeah, you have a
sniff
point
at
there. It is for the
either.
clips, though. You're right. Gosh darn it, Aurel.
KS. That's when you just type KS in chat. You typed question
Do you
mark,
remember
question
back
mark,
then when
question
people actually
mark.
get mad for like...
What do you mean back then? You mean like last night? Me?
No. It's been a while since I've actually gotten like someone being mad at me for kill stealing. Like, remember back all
We haven't
like,
played together yet.
Oh, okay. And I'm sorry, you're not gonna... never mind.
Excuse me?
Off your feet!
Cage
Oh,
trigger.
Rolling Thunder coming through from the side of an area here, but no one's in heaven, so now they have to figure out whether anyone's near stairs, and definitely has to pop out the Cyber Cage, but Yoki takes one down, takes two down. Yoki maybe go for the third, but Aurel's gonna be picking up the slack, takes down two instead. Now the only one alive is going to be none other than Iceberg. It's gonna be hard though, but at least takes down one,
Wall race.
and tries to maybe go for a resurrect here. And now they know that Aurel's here, but not please actually figure out where they can actually take out the last player here inside. Really low on the HP Iceberg with the big brain plays there.
Beautiful play to boost yourself on top of the wall. Absolutely no one was expecting it. I get this nice headshot over into the back of B site. Right now, rotating around towards heaven over on A.
Yeah,
Her game is up though.
yeah, that's definitely one of the hardest angles to actually push in. There's one on the left and one on the right. What can you do?
Exactly,
unless you
especially
have
when
a
you're
flash.
outnumbered.
Yeah,
as
unless you have
well.
like flash or like something to add.
Drone in,
Yeah.
it's a common spot as well. Yeah.
Well, 4-2 right now. At least this time around, it's not as, far away. It's only 2 rounds.
Yeah,
ahead,
definitely very
yeah.
close.
And if you look at the scores, you're right. A Muffin going ham here, 8-4, and then picking from behind, 7-2. Only died twice, by the way, in this round. In this match.
Yeah, I mean, Muffin
Aurel.
doing Muffin things.
Aurel 7-2 right now. They have ultimates as well. They have 3 ultimates for both sides at least. And I really expect Aurel to actually do a really good orbital strike here, knowing that they're gonna push out A. Popping out the smokes. Smokes coming in from Omen as well. Popping out a Molotov just for good measure. And now they know definitely one is around help. At least both of them.
Needs to
Yanko
reload.
will be able to take him down. Yanko gets taken out, unfortunately, and Aurel taking a lot of damage in heaven. To get located. Jenny with the operator. Muffin doing a really good job here. Has to remove the spy dart. Now needs to figure out the locations of the remaining 2 players. One side of being one.
You will
Fully done.
not kill my ally.
Resurrection coming up as well. Last player is going to be on A main. Now, Elizabeth actually managed to take down one, but Yanko will be able to finish up the targets there. And there you go, 5-2. Economy-wise, pretty hurt, I would say. Pretty hurt for the side. Actually, not just yet, because they were on a 3 losing streak. I think that's why.
Yeah, it's alright. It's not the end of the
Yeah.
world. For them, but I think that last round really just showed why Split is so heavily decided right now. The thing is, for the T side, right, on Split, even if you do manage to get the plant down, on Split in particular, it's just, I think the retake is just easier than it is in general on the other 3 Valorant maps. So even if T side do get the spike down, a lot of the times we see
Yeah.
defenders being able to defuse after that, which is part of why it makes things really difficult for Celeste right now.
Now they're gonna try to see if they can actually rotate towards the swords here, but I think this is gonna be a fake because they are making a lot of noise actually.
Joke's over! You're dead!
And again, if you look at it, yep, there you go. Smart plays there. Tries to figure out whether they want to rotate this towards B. Also running back to the power as well. Now waiting to actually see if they can actually pop out the smokes. There you go, pop out the smokes as well. Yanko just waiting right now. The Sage, you know what's interesting? Iceberg is still here. I think they want to try to do is figure out whether they can actually divert the attention on mid and then go towards A, but Iceberg's not going to play games, so she's going to play it really safe. And this is going to give information to the side of Valorant to proceed back towards B.
I agree. Also, they're playing it very smart in terms of the timing. It was about 40 seconds. They're like, you know what, we've got to go. We've got to rotate quick right now. That 30 seconds going to setting up for the hard push into B right now. Tarathea, whoo girl, with the flashy raise plays. Bubble Strike gonna come out, picking up Valence. Bubble Muffin does a takedown to Rathio, so they do get the spike plant
triggered.
down onto site B. We are 3v4. Right now, Ginny is trying to get the snipe over through heaven, but no one's really peeking. Doesn't have any one to really pick up. You say that, but Muffin's just straight up on the
Oh
site,
my
picking
goodness
up that
gracious me.
triple kill, getting that easy defuse at Muffin. Absolutely popping off.
13-5-1 currently right now. The KDA for
Ooh.
Muffin. Trailing behind 9-3-2. Aurel has only died 3 times in this match. And that's going to be such a huge ego boost for herself as well. For both of these two players. They're feeling it right now. It's a Muffin as well as Aurel. Doing such a great job in this match.
Oh, go back to the spawn side. Do you know the Happy Store?
Happy Storm?
Yeah, they recently changed it, so over on
Yeah.
T side, no, at the spawn, to the store at, never mind, I don't think there's anyone there anymore, so we can't get a visual
Okay.
down there. We'll see when they spawn later, but they changed that to be in line with the new neon skins. Anyway,
Ah, okay, I know
yeah,
what you mean. The glitch pop skins? Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, back to the game.
Now they need to figure out whether they really want to
Right
push this
there.
heaven side. This episode slightly Neri
Out
gets
of
the
charges.
slight hit shot onto its Muffin. What a
Through the
beautiful
smoke.
play, but reply is coming out from the defending side here with the trade. Taretio gets taken out. And I feel like they might want to try to go towards the ropes because they have yet to actually push towards ropes throughout this whole period of time.
You will not
They have at
kill
least one more
my
flash here
allies.
from a Neri. The flash one is still up and running. 20 more seconds to the flat line as well. So they might want to figure out whether they want to push this heavens, and I feel like this would be a better idea to actually push towards heavens. To figure out whether they want to push towards ropes, and they do manage to get the resurrect onto a Cerithio. We've no armor though, no utilities at all whatsoever. Going towards ropes is such a... Oh, that's going to be rough. Have the camera as well. So now they have the position being exposed. They do know that players are actually in the stairs heavens. Pushing towards B main as well. This is what I want to see here. Taretio take down one. Go towards mid B main. And Neri takes down one. And now they need to figure out where the last few players are remaining. And here they are, coming towards heavens. As well as CT. Uncle has the inlet. She can use the Empress as well if she wants to clutch this. She has a pop tension. She's super low. Look at that. Ayumi. Just 1 health, probably, but gets the health back up. And Neri finishes it up with a headshot onto Nyanko with the slow peaks. And there you go. 6-3 finally gets a point yet again as well for Celeste.
Yeah, this is the comeback that they really needed this round. 6-2 was getting a bit rough for them, especially since they did drop game 1. They are going to need to keep this momentum going up. Looks like Sage probably going to head back to pick up the spike. I don't think that they are going to go for a bit more of a delayed spike drop at the start. Yep, they are going to hold it. Something I kind of wish that we would see more in the FSL Valorant Open, though, is a bit more of the delayed aggressive split push style at the start. But anyway, I'm sure we'll see it at some point.
Oh, the wall actually, but it took him perfectly fine. The aftershock was gonna hit him anyway, so it's not a good idea for him to actually, for her to actually push through the site. Now Valenceable won't be able to take down the walls on mid. Now they're trying to figure out whether they want to push this mid, which is actually doable at this point because they are stacked up in A heaven as well as B main, which is kinda interesting because there's no one stacked in A, but at least they do have the cameras here. Genie playing super aggressive. Now we'll fall back.
Pushed all the way out to garage to as Cypher. Usually your default spot is
Yeah.
actually camera down
Joke's
B-long, and then
over.
usually
You're
you
dead.
sit in the back B-side. So definitely very pushed down. Nyanko picking up that easy double. Will she make it a triple though? And she does, gets the overheal as well off of the soul orb from that. Still not choosing to read. Oh!
The reflex from... Oh man,
Such
Nyanko.
good, yeah, reflexes, also very good discipline. She had 7 bullets left in her magazine, but knew that was still a 4th member of Team Celeste, just waiting around the wings. Not sure if they will walk through the
Yeah.
smoke or not.
At that point in time, if you reload, you're going to give out your position as well. And knowing
Exactly.
that your enemy at reload,
And
you will
the-
just push in.
The thing is, I feel like she wasn't thinking more of that. I feel like she was thinking more of like, well, my teammate is going to pick up my Quadra because she's going to get the 4th kill instead of me. If I reload, she's going to get... It didn't matter because her teammate picked up the kill anyway.
True.
I feel like that's how bloodthirsty these girls are playing right now, and I love it. I mean, straight up, I love watching this style of play.
And now Nyanko up to 962, the KDA for herself. Definitely feeling herself as well. Singaporean member here and alongside Aurel as well. The rest from Thailand. Proving to be somewhat of a strong competitor here in the grand finals. And now they're pushing yet again. Tries to go for 1, 2, maybe 3. Go for it.
Oh!
Last one is going to be none other
Have to
than...
reload!
Aneri goes for the double with the Sheriff, but definitely still not that bad. Actually, getting a double kill there in an eco round, very commendable.
Yeah, for sure. And with that, they're going to make the lead 8-3 in the last round before the swap. So we're going, let's see. Yeah, they've pretty much gotten their full buy. It's all Phantom Vandals all across the board with their full shields as well. So their eco's in a pretty good spot. If they do drop this round, it's just going to come down to strategy and not economy. Celeste are definitely going to be hoping to make this 8-4. Although since split is so heavily D-sided, who knows? They might be able to turn it around after the swap. So I just really think to move out a bit by Nyanko with that very fast entry kill. Right there, over on A main.
And there he actually managed to take down Nyanko during the Empress, so that's going to be such a huge advantage there. With the ulti on the right, this headshot. Aurel tries to go for one more, but Genie with the operator just holding down the angle will not let them through heaven easily, forcing them to fall back as well. Now, utilizing them from the shadows, are they going to actually... That happened. I play Cypher.
What is this roleplay?
I play
Come
Cypher,
on.
so I know that happens a lot. It's because you're gonna keep spamming that X button on the corpse right before you reach the distance that's allowed to actually pop the ulti. So I know how it feels like, Ginny. Give me a corpse.
Good to know. Good
now
to
at
know.
least they still have Muffin. And Muffin, just as I say her name, it's gonna be able to finish it up. And now she knows that the last person is near B main.
Yeah.
Gosh, there you go.
They do destroy the camera, and the thing is, when you take out the camera, you are actually giving the enemy knowledge that you're actually on site to physically shoot it. Some agents do have to work around that. If say you're playing Sova, you have your dart, or if you're playing the new agent Killjoy as well, you do have some opportunities to take out the spy cam with your own ability, so that's a bit of a soft counter. But yeah, if you straight up just shoot it, then the Cypher's for sure going to know that you're there. So it does provide that extra bit of intel, which is all Cypher is about.
So now the score's 9-3. They only need to do is win 4 more rounds here on attack. And they will be crowned the champions of the FSL Valorant Open II. But is Celeste gonna give them away that easily? I don't think so. Now this time around they are going to be on defense, so might be a little bit easier here for Celeste, as this is a very heavy-sided map towards the defending side. Nice look, has the wall's gonna block the push shift coming out from side of Valorant. At least 3 members here popping out the slow up, maybe try to hit that cubby over there. But rotations coming out from Valorant, figuring out whether A side is a better choice here. Just wrecking a little bit, trying to figure out the positions as well. This is what I like to see, you know, finding out where the opponent's positions are. And there he takes down 1, tries to go for the second blind, but it's not going to be easy. Yoki takes down 2. Now it's going to be a 2-on-3 situation here, utilizing the wall to block out screens as well. Muffin takes down 1, so it's a 2-on-2. No heals just yet, come from behind. Iceberg comes in with the clutch. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2 situation. Oh, that's a lucky shot against Yoki. Oh no, definitely did not know that there was someone on Helen. That's not going to be easy for her to actually see that. Surprisingly, the boombot did not hit her just yet. Tries to go for the kill, and there you go. Iceberg along with Terethia will be able to take down Yoki, the last person remaining on the attacking side, and gets the defuse as well. Congratulations, and they will finally win a round but at least this time it's on defense, and maybe they can come back from this here.
Yeah, we
And
do see this happen a lot actually on Split. We've seen, I mean, in a lot of the other tournaments across the world, you see scores like the 9-3, you see like 11s going into before the swap, and then suddenly you see like an 11-11 on Split. It's really not unheard of, and in fact it's fairly common. So there's definitely still room for Celeste to make a comeback into this one.
I recently came back from a 3-9 deficit, all the way from 3-9 to 13-9.
Oh! Gets the double before the Sage wall comes up. Sage very aggressive boost over onto the top side, wanting to pick up some more. Throwing the slow orb, but the entire team has been cleared out already. The breach is very low. Goes down now. Cypher, the last one left alive, but they don't have possession of the spike, and that's just going to be a signal for Celeste to go all out. 5v1. They're on the hunt for Cypher. Cypher does pick up in Nearing with the classic, however, but that's not going to be enough. Terathio picks up the nice return kill over on Ginny to make this a 5-for-just-1 for Celeste. And they're going to take their first round pistol win into a second round win as well. Now we're on to round 3 after the swap.
Yep, the guns are up. All abilities have been bought as well, but Terathio definitely giving her a little bit of a boost there. Getting those really good kills, and now she has the Bulldog. In comparison to Spectre, definitely a little bit better when it comes to getting those range kills.
That was such inspired play. Like after they got 2, Sage just straight up jumped up onto the wall to try and clean up, which you usually don't see Sage do.
Right now, they're gonna instantly just remove that wall from mid, and Genie taking some damage already from the painted shells as well. Waiting for the heals to come through from the Sage. Utilizing the camera to figure out whether there's anyone here on Heavens, which is something definitely most players should do, especially when you have a Cypher on attack. Now Muffin leading the pack here. Has the flash. Only one flash though. No utilities at all whatsoever. Popping the smoke. Popping another flash. Lear comes through. We're already one player. Beautiful flick onto its iceberg head. Getting Spider on him as well. Tries to take out the Spider, but unfortunately for him, for her, actually managed to get taken out here. Ayumi with the triple kill. Figuring out whether the on Heaven spots him. 4K. And the last one should be literally on the side there. Tries to go for the 5K. That's going to be an ace from Ayumi. Beautifully done. What a play.
Oof. I don't think we've seen the player perspective on Ayumi for that much throughout the tournament so far, but this last round, now that we have, her aim is so good. Her tracking on her crosshair straight onto the headshots as well as the flicks in the first couple of kills, but just reflexes and crosshair tracking. Oof, absolutely beautiful.
Wow. Yeah, usually you do want to look at the players that are on the bottom right, because usually the entry frags are the ones that are leading the pack here right now, right? With Inari, Terathio, and Muffin as Orel. But you don't really see players like Ayumi popping off like that, and finally you'll be able to see them doing just so, and it's a beautiful sight.
Yeah, it turns out Ayumi can shoot.
I'm pretty sure everyone can
I mean,
shoot.
all of them can shoot, but oof, that was a beautiful display.
And now they're going to proceed towards the A from Suez. I'm not really sure if it's a good idea. They are ecoing though. If they want to do this, they gotta pop the smokes and everything that he has. Just push through. Oh, whoa. Jigger peeking. Tries to go for the kill with the classic. Okay. And get the res as well. And utilizing the res during the eco round as well. This is very, very confident plays here coming out from Valorant.
Barrier created.
Yeah, wall back through spawn.
They do have one gun as well on Yanko.
Yeah, then I should pick it up. Oh. Gonna take some damage right there, down to 97.
Utilizing the steam beacon to get the extra fire attack speed.
Yep, very effective on Reyna. Bomb is ticking already. Picks up a good headshot over through Heaven. Gonna get rid of the around the corner, but doesn't take out Ray. He's too busy shooting the bot. Didn't have time to get the kill onto Terathio, but some excellent shooting from Nyanko right there. I mean, Terathio, Yep. That's gonna be eco round win. I mean, Terethia, you know, props to her still. She dropped the boombot, which is really good in those tight corners. You really are able to flush out the enemies over there. And the idea with dropping the boombot at that instant was you drop the boombot and you rush in so that when the enemies focus on shooting your boombot, they won't shoot you first. But just Nyako with that really fast reflexive shot the boombot instantly got the kill onto Terethia as well, making it a 10-6.
Figure out whether they want to
Still inside.
They're popping the Lear really early into with the steam beacon as well. So no peeking whatsoever.
You're dead!
Coming back, coming up from Muffin, trying to get this really easy first pick off here, but knowing them, they're not gonna peeking this out. Oh my goodness! Actually getting a really worth the run back as well. Now they're down by 1. Do they have a res? I'm not really sure. They don't have a res just yet. I do believe so.
Yep,
On the
no
defense side, only
res.
5 to 7 when it comes to ultimate charges here.
Yeah,
Cutting
Raze
division.
does have the fire
of
in the hole.
charges.
They also do have the breach ultimate as well. Reina does have her Empress up, but that's just about it for in terms of her ultimate abilities. Chinny does get taken out by the sniper shot from Inari. Gets returned killed by Aurel, however. So 2 people onto site A. They do have Cryo right here, so they're going to grab the spike first. Aurel trying to get the peek around Albo, but does get taken out by Sage right now. It's a 1v1 situation. Raze.
Crosshair placement.
Ooh.
That was all about crosshair
Girl.
placement. She was on point with that crosshair placement. Oh my goodness. Now 11-6. They won that eco on Thrifty, and now they win it consecutively as well.
This is actually really terrible for Celeste because
Yeah.
They're choosing to kind of go all in on their abilities, in their shooting abilities, and that right now it's a kind of half buy. So 2 Spectres and then 2 Classic plus a Frenzy with no shield yet on Iceberg. So this is, in terms of firepower, they're very lacking in that regard. So what they're instead doing is they're saying, like, you know, even if we drop this round, we're going to win it before it match a point. But it's a bit of a risky move,
I
especially
know
2 members
exactly
down
where you
already. Cypher gonna upload, figure out where everyone on the minimap is. Clearing ramps.
Yeah, I think this is going to be quite an easy plant here for Valorant. They are done by at least 1 player. It's going to be a 2 versus 4 situation. Now, Iceberg at least has the gun up as well. But I think they might want to save this so they at least have the economy. Yep, they're going to try to save this, go give it to a 12-6 and then bring it to a tie maybe. But that's going to be...
It's very risky, but I love that. Like, it's showing confidence in their own abilities because it's showing that even if they're 1 game away from losing the finals, they still have confidence that they can bring it back. It shows that, you know, they're not thinking that, oh, the scoreline is 12-6. They're thinking we're going to be able to turn this around, which is sort of confidence that you want to see in the teams in the grand finals.
There you go, 12-6 to score. Map point, game point, match point. Here for Valorant.
Afis
Championship points, actually. This is championship points here, by the way, guys.
Yeah, this could very well be the very last round of this
this should
entire weekend of the FSL Valorant
This is a
Open.
nice spot. This goes here.
Figure out whether they want to push in towards mid yet again as well. They have everything that they need. They have all the guns up. They have the shields up as well. A lot of ultimates as well. And Neri has the ultimate as well here.
Yep, do or die. It's 4 ultimates.
Yeah.
Over on the side of
Ulti up here.
Celeste.
Popping the layer. Walls up. They're going to just shoot this down most probably. Now trying to figure out whether they want to push this through, which is definitely doable still. Terithil is right in the corner here near ropes. Smoke's coming down. She has to make a big play here. Cyber cage. She has it. They hear someone actually going through the cyber cage. Now Nyako is up on heaven side, and you can definitely tell how aggressive they're playing here and how defensive the defending side is playing as well for Celeste. They know the stakes here. Knowing that there are
Camera
4
taken
in
out.
heaven here right now, they might actually rotate. Oh no, they're just going to
Required
go
is
straight onto the site itself. Nyako gets spy darted here. They're gonna go for the retake here. Taritio takes one down. Utilizing the paint shells to figure out whether anyone's in hell. Which when you're right on your side, the barrel can be seen just by a tiny bit there. Muffin. Nuri pops the ulti, takes down one, tries to go for the next one as well. Ayumi, Iceberg.
Are they gonna do it? Oh, they've gotten the team wipe. Now all they have to do, is win 6 more rounds.
Yeah, I mean, honestly speaking, especially on defense, for Split, definitely still doable. They can win 2 more rounds easily with the ultimates that they have. They have the Mirror Theft, they have the Iceberg. So right now, I would assume that Iceberg is going to be, Ayumi is going to play a little bit aggressive to get this really easy first pick, and then utilize her Mirror Theft, and then get the positions out from the side of Fulcrum Valorant. That's expected from Ayumi here right now. That should be the play, at least what I think.
Yep, we'll see if that's the strategy that they do decide to go for. Looks like I think pretty standard start all
We
around.
go!
So defensive side from Celeste, typical Cypher on B, Sage through Heaven right there.
Yeah, they want to finish
Flash
this up
gonna come
fast.
out.
You can definitely tell that Fulcrum just wants to finish this fast. And rotations coming up from Taritio, also knowing that the walls in mid are being broken down. Moving towards Heaven. Utilizing the camera to spot out the position. Leah coming up as well. Someone go through the walls, but perfectly fine. Be able to get taken any damage at all as well. Neri gets a really good pick off as well at the same time towards A. Screens here. Now they're rotating on towards A as well yet again. And this time around, Neri has a lot to do. Smoke coming up. Popping the front line as well to slow the pushes in just a tiny bit.
Right here.
And Aurel takes one.
Right here.
Nelson takes two, maybe. No, Iceberg will finish him up. 4 HP on Ginny.
2v2.
Neri misses the shot. The slowing her down. It's gonna be a 2 versus 2 situation.
Oh, this
439
could be
HP.
it.
Right now, Ginny is 4 HP. Moving towards ropes. Right now, they need to move towards B. They need to make sure that they can actually manage to.
Oh, gets
no,
caught
gets
by
slowed
the
down as
wire,
well.
so they know that she's there.
And spy darted as well. So now the
15
information has been
seconds
given
left.
out.
They have to go for
Yep.
the plant.
Changing the guns just for
No
good
more
measure.
charges left.
Allowing her to actually pop out the ult. Ayumi has to take the operator because she only has 3 HP. Whereas on the other side here, Aneri has 80 HP remaining.
Oh, they've
Now,
got to go. This is
Neri
so
leading
tense.
the pack here. It's going to be used as bait. Maybe both of them peeking out at the same time. This is crazy. You're out of your mind, but there you go. And Fulcrum Valorant will be the champions of the tournament itself. Congratulations to the team.
Whew. I think I had my breath held for the entire
Yeah.
last 40 seconds of that round as well. That was so close at the end. Just very well done by both teams. I mean, Celeste, you talk about them being the reigning champions coming in from the first season. Definitely won themselves a lot of fans. I think a lot of people were
Yeah.
excited, us included. We're excited to see them make it in the finals this time around as well. But Vuvu, Lauren, man, those 2 games were good.
Yeah, I'm actually very happy that I'm able to witness this, to be honest, because it's very rare that you get to see these kind of plays happening here, especially during the grand finals. And very, very happy to be able to be here as well at the same time. But kudos to Fulcrum Valorant, man. Look at that, Nyanko 19 to 12, Muffin
Oof.
19 to 15. Arel, I'm gonna be honest with you. This team is currently stacked at this point. If they keep going
Yep.
with this team, they can even win other tournaments
The
as well.
scary thing is that this is their first tournament together
Exactly.
as this roster. I mean, wow, what a team, what a powerhouse. You've been talking about how these 5 girls kind of six as well. I mean, Nabsky, who unfortunately had to miss the
Yeah.
finals, but was playing throughout all of yesterday's group stages as well as the quarters and semis. They're all just so individually talented. Individually, they've been on different teams and have multiple tournament wins as well, or tournament placings with those teams. This is the first time this roster has come together as this five, and what a start for them, winning the FSL Female Esports League Valorant Open II. They will walk away with a cool $500 prize money. That's just team dinner tonight. Maybe a keyboard for your coach.
$500 for team dinner? Wow, what?
It's $5 for Taipeng. Sorry.
Yeah. I would expect that, and then you can use that money to buy something else. I don't know.
Buy something nice for your coach. But yeah, I mean, congratulations to Team Celeste as well. Second place does walk away with $250 US in prize money. Also, since we did up the prize pool this time around compared to last month's tournament, actually Celeste, when they won the first season of Valorant Open that we had in July, I think they won 200 in prize money. This time around they got second, but they're winning more. So
Technically, yeah.
hashtag worth.
That's true.
But yeah, also props to third and fourth place, of course, Team BB as well as Team M8 Hexa that we saw earlier on. Third, fourth gets $75 US each for their team. But I mean, huge props, huge congratulations to all 32 teams that we saw this entire weekend. I mean, bunch of good plays. I was impressed definitely by the quality of the games that we saw this weekend. Also, the thing is, because this tournament, I mean, the last time we had this tournament was only about 3 or 4 weeks ago, but we saw a lot of the same teams sign up. And the thing is, watching some of those teams from last month to now, you can definitely see how even in the span of just 3 or 4 weeks, they've definitely upped their game. They've improved. They scrim. They're better at those strategies, even just mechanics and everything. Have improved as well. So it's definitely very nice to see.
Yep, definitely indeed. And I think that's pretty much it.
Oh, my bad. We got word from production. The prizes are in SGD. My bad.
That's okay.
We are in Singapore. We are in Singapore. But yeah, once again, huge shout out to all of our sponsors for making this tournament possible. Intel, Dreamcourt, Super Solid, as well as our media partner Yahoo. I think we will probably, it's in the works, it's in talks right now about when or if we'll have another Valorant
I hope you guys
Open
do.
3 in the future.
Yeah, I hope you guys do.
exactly. Big same. But guys, if you liked what you all saw this weekend, do follow FSL.gg, FSL FPS as well on all of their socials, whatever platform that you guys are watching on. I think Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, Yahoo as well have live streams for this. So yeah, just watch the streams, clip the parts that you like from the last weekend. Just comment on socials. Also, if you guys want to follow either of our socials, if you guys want to follow us online, I am Ray Richu on pretty much all the socials. I think Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
Yeah.
They're all Ray Richu. And yours
You can follow me on twitch.tv/Afiz. You can follow me on Instagram. I'm saying like Afiz1009. But yeah, thank you so much for having me here. Actually, I really enjoyed this cast here for season number 2.
Yeah, it's also our first time casting together.
Yeah,
Actually,
exactly.
it was fun. Like yesterday after the first game, and we were like, wow, this is working so fast. Usually, like, new caster duo synergy takes a while, but yeah, I had a blast. But yeah, that's it, guys. Thanks for spending your weekend, especially if you were here yesterday as well as today. Thanks for spending the weekend with us watching these games. We hope you had a fun time as well. Till next time, till we meet again, stay safe.